Why am I not getting audio? Oh, because it's muted. That's why. All right. So I need to make sure that I don't have an Alundra save, and I do. It's for a Japanese version, but I'll still delete it. Very important that you do Alundra runs from a Alundra saveless memory card. Okay. I recall mine getting delivered like earlier in the day, pitted too, so you might have to get up early if you have to sign for it. I think DHL was the courier for mine. Okay. So Alundra. So in my Japanese version run I did the other day, actually I'll mute the start of this because super loud anime opening in this. I was 14 minutes off of the world record in my first attempt of the Japanese version, so I'm not horrible at the game. But I'm still not entirely confident I can beat the US version with Japanese version strats. So we'll see. Why am I not getting... Oh, because I turned it off, that's why. There we go. Okay. I'll do runs of both. I'll do runs of both Japanese and US. I'm mostly curious as to what the time difference is between the two versions. I know that this version is longer, but by how long, I'm not sure. Okay, let's do it. So there's a few differences for like control things for this. In Japanese, to open the menu for items, you can only use the start button. In this, you can use L2 and R2 to do that. And when you're in the menu, you have to use the X button to equip stuff. And not square, like in Japanese. In Japanese, you can just hit square for like everything. In this, they changed it, so you have to use X for almost everything. And then cancel out with triangle. Alright. So the text goes slower in the US version. And that's as quickly as the text goes in the whole game. So, this being respect the lore percent, you should be able to get the whole story just by reading along with the text here. It's like the Japanese version where you actually have to be a speed reader to catch all of it. Which is another reason why this this run is a fair bit longer than the Japanese version. I am the lore. Alright, there we go. The Thing is on. Oh man, I hate that movie. That movie creeped me out when I was a kid. Like, not enough to get clown phobia, whatever you call it, but holy shit. Oh no, that's it. Never mind. Not The Thing. That's it. Never mind. I got it mixed up. Still, I don't think I've actually seen The Thing, now that I think about it. So you want real lore percent? Here you go. There's no way to speed this up. Yeah. I know about that now. I haven't seen it. I have seen the game for it though. But holy shit, the movie It just burn everything involved with that to the ground. Oh my god. And never go near storm drains again. Holy shit. That movie. Alright, this... I have an enormous purple window right in my vision. I gotta figure out a way to chroma key my, this thing better. Because right now it's just eye-searing magenta. Audio level's okay for this? Why is it... Okay, there we go. Should be on standard. I have no idea why the audio keeps, like, changing the volume level. No idea. No, this is magenta. It's not even cyan. It is magenta-ass magenta. Eye-searing magenta is the, like, you go down to Bear Paints, go down to a paint shop, and say, give me eye-searing magenta. That's the color that they give you. Yeah, this is how fast cutscene text goes in this game. It's about this fast in the Japanese version as well, but in the US version it has way more text to put on screen. And there's no way to speed this up, like... I can go nuts here on the controls. We got nothing. Alright, so people ask of what's the story to this hot speed game? There you go. That's pretty much the whole story right there. Spooky Rave Ghost tells you to go to Inoa to save the village, and then this guy laughs. That's about it for the story. So if this were the Japanese version, I would already be done with the split. Right about here. Okay. Sometimes that just does that. Because in that screen, you're in kind of like drunk mode. Oh, please. Captain, please. There's millions of people in Daggerfall. I think the Shenmue 3 PayPal thing is really stupid. It just continues to highlight just how insane people involved in Shenmue are. Hey, the majority of people voted for one thing. Let's do the other thing instead. Okay, sure. Yeah, the capital city of Sky... Well, most of the people are asleep. They're all vampires there. Alright, now the text is going to go fast. There you go. That's fast text, and you can still probably easily read it. So this is Jess. This is our boy Jess. No big whoop. He likes to say, you know, at the end of a lot of sentences. Know what I'm saying. And know what I'm saying. It's a special diary, know what I'm saying? I don't think he ever says A, but know what I'm saying, he knows a lot. I actually remember many, many years ago, when I was a swimmer, getting like a presentation from an Olympic swimmer guy, and every other word out of his mouth was okie doke, and it was amazing. Every other word. Alright kids, raise your arms out, okie doke. Man. He sure could swim real good, but he was not a very good public speaker. Alright. So now we're off to Septimus. We need Septimus. He's in the house left of us. Yeah, no, it was probably like Michael Phelps was also there with me. He's probably like, yeah, swim fast, okie doke. Oh god, that's another dumb thing with the text in this. Like sometimes it'll just give you a bunch of blank lines, but it'll still make you hit the button. Like that. It gives you a blank line, but... Alright, please stop the stupid questions. Thanks. Alright. Off to Tarn's Manor. So I was actually looking up the 100% run for this the other day out of curiosity. Completely forgot that there was a another magic seed, like right over here. It might even be useful in the speed run. Yep, runaway page breaks. Okay, so here's where you're going to see the first difference between this and the Japanese version. These enemies take one hit to kill in the Japanese version. In this version, they don't. They take a bit more. And it's really annoying. So normally I can just one-shot these things, but in this version... Things are dropping a ton of health, though. Oh yeah, this is going to be non-stop gold splits. This version is longer by a fair amount. By how much, I'm not sure. But it is most definitely longer. Well, this is a separate category. Are you fucking kidding me? This... Somebody actually said that they were going to do a no death abuse run of this, and I just laughed, because why would you do that? This fucking jump, though. There we go. So in order to start losing time on that jump, you have to miss it 8 times, so still faster than usual. Maybe it's on the right side. So usually you don't bonk on that book there. I'll have to look into that at some point. Maybe it's only if you dash up on the right side where you don't bonk. Yeah. 0. Alright. They're going to Wendell's house. Frame late there. Frame late there too. Aiden. Yeah, this is going to be nothing but gold. As long as it finishes. This one, I'm not entirely sure I can finish this one. Just because of how much more difficult it is up until, like, the halfway point. Hey, Maga, yeah, the working designs percent, right? I'm going for working designs world record here. Because the only run to compare against for this is the segmented English run. And that one was 7.5 hours for segmented. Safety saves? No. Come on. Even if I, okay, so for that was the first occurrence of having to actually press X instead of mash square. So I'm gonna have to keep in mind the points in this where I have to press X. Do I get longer breaks? No, the cutscenes are the same length. The reason why they're breaks is because there's no text in either version. Unless they added in text during the funeral or something, in which case I'll be really upset. Because that's my break time. I need that. I need that 3 minutes. If Working Designs took away my break time, I'll be very upset. But I'm pretty sure they didn't do something like that. So if you haven't seen Alundra before, you're not supposed to be able to turn while dashing and keep your dash going. It's a 6-frame trick. God, that's 5 hits on these guys. In the Japanese version, it's 3 hits. 3 hits kills one of these. Oh my god. So you can tell why this version is slightly longer than Japanese. Yeah, I don't think I dropped a single dash turn there. So I think this boss took me 1.5 minutes on the segment timer, the one the very far bottom right. I'm expecting this one to take me like 2 minutes. Because essentially what they did for boss health is they either doubled it or it was raised by like 0.5. And in the translator's notes in the manual, it says, we didn't like how long the fights were in the Japanese version, so we made them shorter. But what they actually did was they made them longer by almost twice as much. Which is another reason why this is the harder version compared to the Japanese version. Because the boss fights are one of the most, like, the hardest part of the run. And since you're spending more time in the boss fights, you have more time to get wrecked by the bosses. just has so much health. And they're not dropping any health for me either. I'm using Japanese version strats for this and expecting them to die. And they're just not dying. Alright, so how long was that? That was 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Instead of a minute and a half. This game does not have analog support, no. It would actually be worse off with analog support. Potential damage upgrades. It might be worth it to use like bomb strats for more things, but bomb strats, just like on Japanese, are relies on the enemy running into the bomb, which good luck at that one. Well, I'd have to ask somebody who has the PAL version, if it's equivalent to the US version or the Japanese version in terms of like health and all that. Yep, exactly, Macaw. Working design says in the manual that they made the enemies take less time to kill. Because of course. Alright, hopefully you're getting all this hot lore though. So in just that one dungeon, we lost like 2.5 minutes, I want to say, from text and the boss fight taking longer. So my goal time for this is sub 7:30, which is the segmented runtime. Alright, Giles Nightmare, Coal Mine. Okay. But yeah, I'll be really upset if during one of the 3 bathroom breaks, if Working Designs put in like extra text boxes. If they did, then I'll just take the time loss. I'm gonna run on the assumption. Oh god, I'm gonna run on the assumption that there's no extra stuff there. But hey, as much as we can shit on Working Designs, rightfully so for some things, if they didn't do what they did, we wouldn't have even like known about these games or had the chance to play them. So at least there's that. No, for what it's worth, Lunar. I didn't see any major issues with Lunar, the other Working Designs game that I've played. Hey Manoi. Yeah. Got the whole route, I learned it. I did my first Japanese run 2 or 3 days ago, and I'm within 14 minutes of the world record. I got a 6:06. 6 minutes, or 6 hours, 6 minutes, 42 seconds, I want to say. And that was with some real big goofs. Like, I spent about 10 minutes just doing rooms over again. A game-breaking bug, nice. I didn't need to go down there. Yeah, we'll see if I can even do the whole run here. This is going to be actually more difficult than the Japanese run. I'm especially not looking forward to the Ewok village towards the end of the run. Actually, that shouldn't be as much of a problem because I'll be taking half damage, but I'll still be able to one-shot things. So I guess the rough part for this will be probably Lizard Lair. So in the Japanese version, enemies do, let's say, 1.0 damage to you, and you do 1.0 damage to enemies in the Japanese version. In this version, you do 0.5 damage to enemies, and they do 0.5 to you. So it takes longer for Alundra to kill them, and longer for them to kill Alundra in this version. So it essentially makes fights take twice as long. In some fights, you really don't want to draw out, like the lizard layer boss. Yeah, it is a strange change, especially because the manual says it should be the opposites. According to working designs in the manual for the game. Alright, so for this one, I'm going to intentionally hide because I do not want to get wrecked by the Merc here. My health is low enough that I'm a little worried. Alright, I'm going to jump on this minecart. Okay. I love that the almost matched up with the song. Yeah, splits are from PS Explosion. Since I don't have English version splits to compare to, there technically isn't a world record for this. So instead of just being blank splits like this, we'll actually have something here to compare against. Be some hot gold splits. I did the same thing for the Japanese run I did the other day too. Oh, that's a palace in the lake. Okay. I thought it was the shrine. All the FAQs say it's the shrine, and so do the maps. Huh. I can't be in the red for this. Because it's comparing against, the colors only go against, your PB. 552? What? I don't think it's even possible to beat 552. Like, even with a TAS for the US version. I highly doubt you could beat 552. Considering the TAS is like 40 minutes faster than, the emulator world record. And according to Vallarta, you can still cut another 15-20 minutes off of his time. Yeah, I know about the 552. Yes. For the Japanese run, I'll compete against the 552. For this, it's a completely different version. Oh, what am I doing? So comparing against the 552 for this is dumb. Which is exactly why I'm setting this time. So that if anyone else that only has the US version can compete against this. Alright, so this fight is a little sketchy here. I think I can afford to get hit twice. I'll take it. Alright. So I'm not sure how many herbs I'm going to need for the full run, for this one especially. So I'm going to grab the safety herb here. Yeah, I think so too, Macaw. I think this record will be safe for a while. I don't want to phone it in, of course, but this doesn't have to be an incredible time. The Japanese version, however, it's going to have some really talented people to compete against. Like, I don't know if any of you watched AGDQ, but the most recent AGDQ, the guy who ran Battle Kid is going to be competing the Japanese version with me and Skate. And he is super fucking talented at speedrunning. So I imagine once he starts like seriously running the game and learning the whole thing, I think he's about a third of the way through learning. He's probably gonna set pretty close to the world record, if not outright. Because the other thing is he's intentionally not watching the world record or anybody else's runs. He wants to figure out strats himself. And some rooms he's doing like way slower than he could be, but in other ones he is just blowing everybody else the fuck out of the water. So those are going to be super hyped to see once he starts running. Yeah, Spiriax is his name. He's an incredible platforming speedrunner. That's why I want to get runs in early. Okay. So in a room coming up here, me and Skate were making a big fucking deal about something called the minecart skip. As it turns out, there's a minecart skip. That's way easier than doing the minecart skip. So you'll see. You'll see when I get to it, I guess. Oh, that's right. This strat doesn't work on English. Usually you could just kill all three before they get off the platform. Oh my god, okay. How am I gonna have to... Oh, this actually changes strats later. That's annoying. Alright. I'll have to think about this throughout the whole run. I have like 4 hours to think about what I'm gonna do later. But this actually complicates things later. I'll worry about it later, I guess. I got some cutscenes to sit through. Ah, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong does have minecart skips. You can do the air rolling as Diddy or something. Okay. So in this room coming up right here, when I get control again, this is where it is. I still have to jump and hit a switch like normally, but then we'll do the minecart skip right afterwards. Alright, here it is, the minecart skip. I hope you're ready for this. Yo, you can just jump there. You don't have to take the minecarts. Oh god. It's the most obvious thing, too. It's like, you can just jump there. You don't have to screw around with the minecarts, and... The thing is, that's been known since, like, 2007 as well. I just didn't bother to read the SDA thread until, the other day. Because, like, the TAS didn't do that, the world record didn't do that. But it's been known for, like, forever that that's a thing. And then there's also, I also found another skip since, or optimization, I guess, since the last time I did this. Well, usually the SDA thread is just a lot of people going like, hey, I played that game when I was young, that would be a cool speedrun. And then it's that for 10 pages. So, a lot of times I don't even bother with SDA threads. Or it's people nitpicking over timing. Like, I think you should time from this instead of this. That's why I don't verify runs on SDA anymore. Since people nitpicked my my verification of a run. It was 3 sentences long, and somebody still found something to fucking nitpick. Though there is a knowledge base page for Alundra that actually is useful. So that's a Spiriax strat there. Okay. I should be good here. I only have to kill 4 Merg. If I die to 4 Merg here, then I'll never run this version again. Later on in the game, I will be concerned about having to fight 4 Merg at once, but here not so much. And yeah, that Zazan there does have the 8 tits, like he does in the Japanese version. Somebody said when I did this run the other day that they censored that in the US version. They clearly didn't, because it's still there. I got health anyways. Alright, and money drops, good. So I need 60 Gilder by the 4-hour, 50-minute mark in the Japanese version. I don't think they changed the prices in the US version for this. Hopefully they didn't. So hopefully I'll have at least 60 by then. Why are the monkeys ninjas? I don't know. Those aren't even like the real ninja Merg either. Yeah, Mergicide. Alright, so that's coal mine. Sybil. Okay, so here's where fairly soon we're gonna find out if Working Designs screwed me over with the bathroom break. Because the first one's coming up here fairly soon. This one isn't quite long enough to be a break, and there's a longer one after this anyways. Keyboard away. This inevitable break. You're supposed to exit that from the right side, I think, in order to do this fast. Yeah. Unless you don't dash, because you just do that. They're all dead. Oh no. Weird. A villager died in Alundra. Alright. Sybils. Actually make sure to go to the right place this time. Yep. Oh well, those villagers. Oh shit. Doing the same thing as the Japanese version. Mashing the square button. It does nothing. Alright. Here's the break timer after this. Alright. I'm back. So we didn't get screwed over by working designs here. Hey, Larthan. Hey, Kazigles. Yeah, the Twitch has been having a problem today with it saying streams are offline unless you, like, keep trying. It's really dumb. Like, even on mobile. It was doing that to me earlier on mobile. Sybil best girl? No, probably Mia. I would say Mia's best girl. For almost a week? Oh, jeez. I didn't really notice it until today. But yeah, even in Live Streamer, where I manually enter in the stream's name to load up in the media player thing, it would say that there's no stream found. Shenmue is still a thing? I don't know. Are you playing Shenmue? Alright, I'm not sure in the US version if I can even make this in time. Oh, you can! Oh, you can't. Okay. You just barely can. That's annoying. It's like, it's frames away. So somebody did a task for this, and it's like 270 frames or something is how long you have to make it to that entrance before you get the second text box. But apparently the text moves just slow enough in this version that you can't make it first try. Okay. So in the Japanese version of this, this has 2 lines of text and then a blank line. And in this, it's actually 3 lines of text. Okay. So I'm gonna try not to fall into the pit this time, like I did last time. That was pretty embarrassing. Okay, that. God, there's only like 10 places in the whole game where you actually have to say yes or no to something. Just can't remember where those 10 places are. I don't know why they didn't color code the ghosts. Because they color code the wise men. The rave ghosts later. So who knows? Yeah, I dropped all that spaghetti into the pit. Well, they didn't want to make this puzzle too easy, right? Alright, this fight especially, I want to use that on as many of these as I can. Motherfucker. Still got me. Fucking zombies. Take forever to kill. Oh. I think I missed that zombie last time, too. That one zombie. You have to practice that one. Yeah, I'm gonna get all the dank herbs that I can during this. Because I'm not sure just how rough some of the dungeons are gonna get later for the English version. It won't get as bad once I get the Legend Sword later, but for the first half, I don't know. Yep. Those herbs. You say it like it's spelled macaw. Not herb. Please. H. No H's here. Oh god. Oh god, fucking zombies. Alright. You will just deal with you here. Okay, we got one of these. There's still another one out there, though. Alright, not gonna fall into the hole this time. This time, it'll be different. I will not waste 40 seconds this time. I'm gonna get barrel skip, though. I'm gonna try my best at barrel skip. Thank you, Red. Oh god, I did it. Okay. Good. I just made up 40 seconds on the Japanese version. Even though I'm already like 10 minutes behind, probably. How's this game? This game is incredible. If you haven't played this game before, absolutely do so. It's $6 on PSN. If you got a PS3, PS4, or Vita, or PSP. The disc is fairly expensive. The US version's $50, Japanese version's $10, PAL version's $25. It is absolutely worth it, though. It took me 34 hours to beat casually. And I typically don't like games like this, but I love the hell out of this game. I'm not even sure if you can get this on... Yeah, shit. I shouldn't have tried for that on English. I'm not even sure if you can do that on English. I had to try, though. Just because text takes longer to go. Alright, well, lesson learned. You can't do that skip on English. That is still less time-consuming to do that than to fall into the pit in the barrel room, though. Because I already read the sign, so I didn't have to ride that back again. Okay. Don't need that health. Alright, later, Towster. Have a good sleep. I'm getting all these money drops, though. I'm almost good for money for the rest of the run. But yeah, if you're thinking of speedrunning this, the Japanese version is the way to go, by far. So boss fights just take forever in this version. Still going. This boss would have been dead a while ago in the Japanese version. Still going. Still alive. Still alive. Still alive. Oh, man. So that fight takes 60 seconds on Japanese. This was a minute and 30 something. So, in some cases they doubled enemy health, some cases it's 1.5, in this case it's 1.5. Oh god, working designs. The manual says they shortened fights in the game. They specifically say in the translator notes, we didn't like how long the boss fights took in the Japanese version, so we shortened them. What the fuck? Working designs. And if you're wondering about the audio for this, Playing fast. That's because I'm playing on a PS2 with fast disk speed enabled. And that causes the music to play faster, and the text box closes faster than it normally would. About twice as fast. It does that for pretty much every single thing that plays a fanfare, except for like 2 exceptions. The Legend Sword and one of the late game items, I think. Well, this version's better for a different reason than usual, though. Usually the Japanese version's the preferred one because text is faster, but in this one it's faster because combat is balanced way differently. Though, to be fair, I don't really mind the boss fights being longer in this, because the boss fights are a lot of fun in Alundra. Hey, Shadow. Siphon Filter? I played through Siphon Filter 2 pretty recently on stream, and I didn't have any problems. Though generally when I play PS1 games, I don't use fastest speed. Because it usually just harms things more than it helps. Look at all the extra text. Alright, let's go save Bronair, the best character in the game. I'll make sure that the best line in the game gets some screen time as well after the dungeon. Alright. Bonair's Dream. Alright. Gotta make sure to hit X here. Yep. Oh, that's such a weird change. I don't know why they did that either. In the Japanese version, you can just do that, and it will get you past every single option. But you have to hit X in this version. I haven't had to do much menuing either yet, which is also going to be rough. Even though theoretically menuing is easier in this version, I'm still used to the Japanese version. Okay. That one you can do that. Oh, these things. The chest is in a different spot. Huh. That's weird. This is not a 33-hour run. I'm comparing against my casual splits. I am not going to make that. My goal time for this is 7 hours 30 minutes, because that's the segmented run for this, and the the new strats in this should be able to make up time on segmented. Also, the segmented run got really, really sloppy towards the end. Wait, is that the full quote from the manual? Ah, working designs. A few of the bosses easier to kill. Sure. Alright. This one is autopilot. Alright. So my Japanese run that I did the other day, I got 2 cycle, I think? It was 2 or 3 cycle. And the segmented run I'm competing against got 1 cycle naturally because it was segmented. Alright. Not likely. No. Alright, come on. Alright, here we go. Here's our chance for Alright. There goes the 2 cycle. Come on, 3 cycle. Probably not a 3 cycle either. Come on, 4 cycle. Oh god. Come on, 5 cycle. So you start losing time once you get to 8 cycles for this. Alright, here we go. 5 cycle. There we go, alright, 5 cycle. That's optimal, right? I'll take a 5 cycle. Gonna be an easy gold split later, I guess. Alright, speaking of easy gold splits, this one will also, I'll be able to make up time. Because I gotta show the greatest line in the game. You can only have 3 bombs active at the same time. If I would be throwing bombs all the time. But only 3 at a time. And by the time you throw the 4th one, after the first one explodes, it's, she disappears. So there's no point in throwing another one. You don't want to risk getting hit there either. Alright, here we go. It's dialogue, though. Alright, here it is. There we go. Alright. It's all downhill from here. Automated duck racing did happen. It's a thing, but it's too much of a pain to have that set up. I don't think his name is even Bon Air in the Japanese version. So I doubt that he's like that in that version. What am I doing? All right. So do I have the menu here? I do have the menu here. Okay. So I can use the L2 buttons. This. He does live near good surfing. The beach is 2 screens below him. 2 screens down is a beach. We will be there soon, actually. He lives near the gnarliest of wave things. Yep, that's why his name is Bronair. It all makes sense now, right? Alright, Ancient Shrine. So I go slightly out of my way during the split. From what the world record does to get 2 items. They're both along like the same route, but it's an extra like 25 to 30 seconds to get them. Well worth it for me though. Yeah, it's the technical term, of course. I'm a technical dude. That's what Bronair calls them. They're hella sick wave things. Bruh. Alright, I can get this. Alright, so here's where we go slightly out of our way. We got these 2 chests here. This for this. Okay. Almost didn't make that jump. So you can drop from that that high ledge up there onto that little raised section. I've been able to do it once, real time. To give you an example of how good Spiriax is, I don't think I've ever seen him drop that and not make that ledge. So that's the skill power gap there. Alright, Ancient Shrine. Or Desert of Despair, at least, in this part. Okay, for this one, I also figured this out the other day. You could just do like that. I've been taking the long way to do that this whole time. You could just do that. It's like 5 extra seconds to go the way I usually go. So that's one of the cool things about speedrunning this, is that there's little optimizations everywhere in this run. Ooh, I hope the barrel stuff is the same in this version too. That would also be, oh shit, real unfortunate if that wasn't the case. I might actually have to pause buffer a puzzle coming up. I jumped there, game. Alright, taking the long way, boys. There are worse places to fall there. You could fall on the other side of the thing. Yep, Druid Sandstorm. Oh, Addy, by the way, I was reading the UESP forums the other day for something unrelated to Daggerfall, but I stumbled across the Daggerfall forum. Apparently somebody else ran across the thing where if you jump into a wall while climbing, it gives you super speed. So that's another person that's reported that that thing happening. And if I think we can get that to happen consistently, we might be able to do like super speed everywhere. See me hitting the square button there? Square button doesn't do anything in this version. I find the hardest. This one can be rough. Magiscar is rough. Reptile Lair is rough. And Merg Village is rough. Those aren't for a while, though. Alright. If this were the Japanese version, I would be nearly dead from those hits I just took. But this is the easy peasy US version, where we take hardly any damage at all. I can't make that jump. Okay. So it is faster to do hops there, by the way. On sand and on shallow water. Alright, later, Red. Okay. Sometimes I bonk off of the ceiling. I'm not sure why. That was great. Alright. This room could have gone a fair bit better. Hey, Baze. Oh man, I almost made that without... I thought that was gonna happen too. I should just take this nice and easy. Well, I know, but we can't even see the ceiling in this game, though. It's like the invisible ceiling is denying me. Alright, you off the stairs. You all just damage boost through. So you can actually do a lot more damage boost strats in this version than you'd otherwise be able to do, just because you take so little damage compared to the other version. Yeah, there are like weird invisible ceilings in this game. Whatever, just kill these. Okay. Alright. Damage boost. Actually kind of nice being able to damage boost through these things. And not take, like, all my health from even grazing one of those. That's actually kind of nice. Alright, let's get these pixels lined up here. Push it a little bit more to the left here. Oh, fine. I'll just damage boost if I have to. There we go. We still got it. Alright. Now the B room. One of the worst rooms in the whole game. The B room. Alright, bees. Come on. Come on, bees. Okay. No, I'm... Okay. Alright. Whew. Everybody gets beat. Oh, shit. I forgot what room I was in. Okay. This one. Hopefully the pattern's the same. Hopefully working designs didn't... Yeah, okay, good. We didn't get working designed. That's too high up. Okay. This room might hold up. Alright. So that was the easy part of the dungeon. Now the hard part. The basement. Whew. Okay, that's one less damage boost I can do now. Huh. These guys are in like different positions too, compared to the Japanese version. Some of these like spawn patterns I've never seen before. This way. Huh. Yeah. I think they changed that too. It's so weird having to menu differently in this version. Take that for later. These things just take forever to kill in this version. So we'll just do that. Bomb didn't kill him. Yes it is, because we get, we get the same upgrades. Once I get past the Ewok village, which is about 4 hours in, the run is significantly easier. Or it's more like 4.5 hours in. The run is much easier from that point on. You can still die, but it's nowhere near as bad. This pattern is still the same. Good. No, I was just a little too early. Well, this wouldn't be a Desert Shrine run by me without screwing up one of those panels once. God, that was the last one too. In the whole game. In the entire game. Oh, man. I got used to the lag for this. I'm actually playing off of the my LCD for this. I found now that I know the timing for everything, I actually don't need to play on my CRT TV for this game anymore. The difference was me getting good. So this fight in Japanese takes just about 60 seconds. It's either 60 or 70 seconds. I think it's 60 though. The back wall actually tells you what order the puzzle is. Pretty much everybody who plays that part, almost everybody doesn't notice that though. Like, I didn't notice it when I was watching Skate, he didn't notice it either. We both had similar reactions of, "What? How the fuck do you solve this puzzle, besides brute forcing it?" And then, oh, there's letters on the back wall. That's all you exactly had to do it. Alright, so this one is either going to be bottom left or top right. And it's top right. Okay. So we got the alternate pattern for this. So for that one, you could either pause buffer, which is what Spirax does, which there's kind of no reason to do that, or you just let the first one go after seeing what the pattern is. So the direction, or the place that the barrel falls, is based off of which direction you're facing when you hit the switch. What Skate and I have landed on for that one is to just always hit it from the right, and it will either be in the bottom right, or bottom left, or the top right of those places it can fall from. And if you stand nearby the bottom left one, then if you can react in time, you can grab the barrel if it does happen to be the bottom left spawn. But instead, I just let it go now. I will eat the 2 seconds for that one. Because when you're pause buffering, you're probably wasting more than 2 seconds just by doing that. Okay. Switch over to this. I press square again. Don't need to press square. It's the X button. And this is going to make doing the Japanese version even weirder later. Alright, what we get here? That's not a one cycle. Oh god, that's not even close. Oh, that's horrible. We get our health back here anyways. Alright. So okay, I'm feeling better about doing the English version now, because I was a little worried about how much damage or how long it would take for me to kill those things, along with how much damage they did. But after that, it's probably not going to be so bad. Yeah, this is comparing from PS Explosion. You can see in the bottom right of the splits. Alright, so there's all my health back. That's why I didn't bother going from that health that dropped from the enemy, the last enemy that I killed. Because there's no need to. Alright. Off to Coastal Cave. Well, compared to my Japanese times, this is... I am almost a full dungeon behind from Japanese right now, as a comparison. Almost a full dungeon behind. Through no fault of my own. It's not like I'm fucking up everything here. That's just how slow the English version is. The long boots let you walk on sand. There's the short boots, which are your default. They just let you walk on regular land. Long boots let you walk quickly on sand. The merman boots let you walk in... This is weird. Merman boots let you walk on water. And the charm boots let you walk on fire. Because sure, that makes sense. The charm boots let you walk on fire. So there we go. There's the ceiling. Get me again there. Hey, did you speedrun the Paul Blart movie? What are you doing? Yeah, there's the beach with the wave things. Alright, I'll just that damage. Eat this damage too. Oh god. Oh shit. Come on. Get out of the way. And then these things take 3 hits to kill. God. Oh, man. Alright. I keep expecting those things to die in 2 hits instead of 3. As Japanese version, and now I gotta tank this. Hey, there goes all that health that I just had. So I think I listed this as one of the this concerns me moments. This part is scary on Japanese, and it's even scarier on English, apparently. Really like some health before the next room. If you leave that room too quickly before the gem finishes changing color, it doesn't count. What? Oh. Turtle, please. Okay, now I'm good for the next room. Wait, the movie was actually funny, Pitted? Please. I don't believe that for a second. Alright, ideally I'd want health from one of those. Can't have nice things. Alright, these things still take 2 hits in this version. Come on. The dudes that spawn in the next wave take 3 hits. So these are fairly easy to deal with. Assuming they attack you. Okay. This wave, now that I've spawned these guys, even if I fall down, I'm still good. Because I just have to leave and come back to get the chest. Put it, please. Okay, so there's the merman boots. Those let us walk in shallow water at full speed. Whoa, that guy is usually not there. Okay. It appears more things are different for the English version than I thought. Well, this will be an adventure, I guess. Alright, I need to not get wrecked by these things again. Okay, good. We're good for a little bit. Alright. So the boss coming up, you deal the same amount of damage with your charged swords attack as you do with your magic. Are you fucking kidding me with this? Okay. If that barrel broke on that enemy, I would have just flipped out. That's my casual time. 33 hours is how long this took me casually. My best time for the Japanese version is 6 hours and 6 minutes. I'm not sure how long the English version run is going to be. I really need help before the next room if I can get it. Ugh. Okay. There's some health. Because I have potential damage boosts to do here. Good. That will work fine. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Yeah, I got some hot gold splits. You can get all 3 there with one. Holy shit. Alright, I'm glad I got that on video. I had no idea you could get all 3. Actually, people unironically do runs about that long. I don't, because I like sleeping. But some people do. Hi, Pendleton. Oh my god. I fell off. That's bad. Alright. Let's kill this turtle. Maybe? Alright, turtle. This isn't even a hard jump. I don't know how I didn't... Whatever. I got Alundra. Yeah, isn't there some weird name for the super long F of 10 category? Like Nemesis percent? Because I know Kainos does super long runs of... Are you fucking kidding me? I get the 3-frame jump, but then I fall off the fucking 1,000,000-frame jump. Okay. English version, boys. Now I gotta farm for health again. Oh yeah, there's also the super long F of 12 categories too. Has anybody ever actually done single segment OOA? Alright, I don't need my magic back for this. Just gonna get this and the health upgrade. These cycles are the same as Japanese. That was another thing that kind of worried me, that this would be different. Alright, so I just need this. And I'm good. Alright. Hey, Falcon. Yeah, nobody's done it? Okay. That's a free world record then. Get on that, F of 12 community. Alright, I got like 5 puddings. There's one. 5 puddings when I did the Japanese run of this the other day. And since I have to fight this boss for longer than the Japanese version, we might get more than 5 puddings. My record so far has been 0 puddings. Three puddings already. I've only taken away a third of the boss's health, and I've had 3 puddings already. Oh, man. The combat is balanced differently in the Japanese version. Enemies have twice to 1.5 the amount of health in this version than they do in Japanese. Including bosses. So boss fights have taken roughly half the time longer to kill in this version. I've been getting good patterns with his attacks though, besides the puddings. Besides the puddings. But I want him to do the one where he doesn't do anything like this. There we go. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Hey, bud. Alright. So that fight was 2.5 minutes, it looks like. On Japanese, that fight is like 1:45. So. Oh, man. Alundra. And my best time, I think, in a race against Skate, up until that split, was 1:29. Either 1:30 or 1:29. So far, we're 10 minutes behind the Japanese version. Alright. We made it out of Coastal Games safely. I did have to use a healing thing, though. So that was unfortunate. I would have really liked to have kept that, that healing thing for later. Alright, back to Septimus's and then Nadia's. What did I... Sure. Some of the bonks that you get in this are just ridiculous. Talk to me. Okay. And we got our HP and MP back. Hey, Tony. Yeah, that sounds about right, Cyrus. And then they never play tested it. Is it because of the Grand Stream, Tony? If so, that's a good reason. Good reason. Alright. So, place your bets. How many of the spike balls in the start of this dungeon am I going to run into? There's 12 total, though I have iframes, so... I can't really run into 12 unless I really screw up. My record is only hitting 1 so far. And my record for actually hitting them is like 7, I want to say. Oh, God. Up. Spooky. You go in that direction. How about I instead also go that way? Because that's where we have to go. Zach. Spooks are the best time to get here. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're saying, Jess. Alright, this guy I gotta talk to from in front of him. That guy that I just talked to has like triple the dialogue in this version compared to Japanese. He has 2 lines of text in Japanese. Oh, okay. That one didn't give me the arrow. Alright, gotta get ready to hit the X button here. That's an easy question, Tetra. Take a guess. Zach already got it in the first guess. There you go. Instant response. It's Peepo. Come on. So this dungeon they ask you twice if you want to enter the dream. Black cop from Persona? What? I don't even know who that is. Alright, left, right, right, left. There's one. Left, left, right, left. Fuck. There's 2. 3. 4. I even have a map of this in front of me. Alright, whatever. I don't need health for this. I'll be fine. As long as I don't hit that. Okay. Because there's a health restore statue in here. Peepo's from Overblood. And Overblood 2. But he plays a more prominent role in Overblood 1. A pivotal role, you might say. Almost forgot how to puzzle. And this is the easiest one. No! No! Oh! God. Right at the end. Alright, out of the way. Wait. Wait. I pushed the wrong one. Alright, this is going great. This is the second easiest one in the whole game. Alright. I have a diagram of this in my notes, by the way. You'd think I'd have a diagram of the harder one at the top of this tower and not this one. But for whatever reason... There, like that. That's all I had to do. Oh boy. I told you this is respect the lore %. And I'm not respecting the puzzle lore right now. Okay. Alright. You'd think this one would be the one that I would have trouble with, but nope. It's floor 2, for whatever reason. That's how it always goes. It goes alright until it isn't. Kinda need this health here, if at all possible. Health would be great. Health would have been great to have there. Now I can't really damage boost here. Ooh. That's weird. I think that's another difference. There's a texture that I use for visual cue. This is bad. That's not there in this version. That's a little weird. There's a light, a lighter portion of the floor texture that I use to set up, my jumps. Yep, Working Designs knew about... Speedrunners can use this as a visual cue. Let's remove this from the game. Oh god. Alright, no extra health for this, I guess. I didn't want that extra health anyways. Alright, hopefully this trick also works here. It does. Good. Okay, I don't need that. I was about to go break pots again, then I realized I don't need to. Okay. There is a green health jar. At the top of this here that I'm going to grab. I have a feeling I'm going to need it. I usually don't get it, but I'll get it here. And we get our health back from this. And I need this and that. This is bad luck that it started off by doing that. Give it a cycle of those. Good. That might have been the same amount of time that the Japanese version takes. All right, let's see if I can get him in the happy birthday here. Alright, Reptile Lair and the boss for Reptile Lair are going to be the gatekeeper of the first half of the game. If I can get past the next two splits, then we'll be good for a while. If not, then rip run. All right. I see what you did there, RPG. Yep, Klein's gone, so we're the law in the village now. No big whoop. Alright. So I should still have the MP potion. And the... make sure. Okay. Very important that I have the Wonder Essence and the MP Potion for the next part. If I don't, then it's going to be even worse. Thought I was low enough. Okay. Evidently, it shoots farther. He must have had a pretty shitty crossbow. Okay. Alright, I need the sword. Need to spawn these dudes. Alright, come at me, bros. Yeah, get all of them. Yeah, alright. Good. That almost never happens. Alright. Good. Good start. Besides that. That is really lucky that I got all of them. Wait, that didn't hit the switch. Okay. That would have been bad if I just ran off that hitting that switch. And I have an extra cast of magic now. Where can I use that? Shit. Oh. That was dumb. I keep hitting the wrong button. That. Wire setup. You don't even see the wires when you're there. It's all behind the TVs. But yeah, they have a bunch of splitters. Like when I did my my 360 run, all I had to do was just the tech person just took an HDMI cable and plugged it into this enormous console that was, or this like, it looked like a home theater receiver, though a professional grade version of one of those. That's right underneath the TV. So the couch area wasn't a mess. Behind the couch, I don't know. It probably was. No health. All right. Well, yeah, legroom is kind of at a premium. Also, the couches that they use there are not meant for 3 people. Like, I think if I ever have a GDQ run again, it'll be maximum 2 people on the couch. Because that's no fun, being crammed into that couch. Especially for a long run. Oh, there are chairs as well. It's not like there weren't chairs available. What's about being on the couch? I'm gonna get MP here. Thank you for the host, Bloodite. I thought I could make that. They actually drew up 2 couches. You don't see the second couch though, because it's not for commentary. I'm talking about for commentators. Well, hey, don't hate on commentators that sit on the couch and don't talk. Like for my run, I had a full couch, but I was the only one who talked as the runner. It's nice to have bros up there that don't normally, like, if they don't have a run, they can get some camera time. Grow their brand as couch people. I keep forgetting there's another statue here. Yeah, you need your posse. You need your crew on the couch. Of course I missed one. Good, so those do die in one hit still in this version. Good. I was actually a little worried about that too, that they wouldn't die immediately. And I got my health back. Sick. Okay. This room is already going better than my Japanese PB. Oh my god. Alright. That's how that should go, ideally. That was pretty good. Alright. I finally fucking did it. You can't actually do that. Like that. It can be done. My revenge for the Japanese run, where I completely fucked that part up. Okay, I need to get my MP back. Alright, let's just spawn all of them. Okay. I'm still hitting the square button. Alright, hopefully that works. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna tank my way through this as I take less damage, hypothetically, in this version. Okay. that should do it. Okay. Alright. So even if I die here, I'll be okay because I need to die anyways to get my MP back for the boss. Alright. Just want to get these guys out of the way though. Okay. Alright, that works. Now I can die on my own terms against the boss, and I can do this. Okay. So now I'll run out of health on purpose against the boss to get my MP back. Because this boss fight's gonna take a long time to do either way. I'm not even gonna heal. No point. We'll save that 3 seconds. Okay. Alright. If I can get past this boss here, then we're good for a while. This boss is really tough though. I jumped early enough there. Shit. Let me just double check. Okay. I wanted to make sure that I actually had a Wonder Essence still. Alright. Now I don't want to get hit anymore. Should be almost dead. Why is... I'm jumping early enough. There we go. Okay, don't hit me. Oh, that fight is so fucking hard. Ah, this is a different version, Jira. This is the English version. Oh my god. That fight is fucking ridiculous on English. Did it, though. You did it. We're good for a while now. Oh my god. So in the Japanese version, I usually only have to use like one healing item. In that, I used almost all of my healing items. Oh. We're good. We're good now. The English version is different. It is more difficult and it's slightly longer. And there's also no world record for the English version. And a free world record means, sure, why not? God, I don't even need to heal. Okay. Well, I have at least one herb left here. And I'm gonna need all the herbs I can get for the Merg area much later. And maybe for Magiscar coming up. Now cutscene with Jess, Giles. As far as I know, there's no censorship here. They did change a lot of the dialogue. Alright. Giles Nightmare. So this is the only part in the game in which we actually do want to die. So I'm not even going to get that health. Oh man, bug bags are such a pain to fight in this version. These things are a pain in the Japanese version, and they're even worse in the US version apparently. What? You don't one-shot them? What? Alright, that's a difference. Okay. Alright. Little unexpected there, but alright, sure. Didn't make the jump. Alright, I'll have to remember that for later. That those things are not a one-shot in the US version. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure how much damage bombs do to me in this version. Hopefully they don't do 7 damage. Okay, good. They do 5 damage. Good to know. 5 damage in this version. This is a different run, noob. This is the US version. For like the 6th time, I think, during this run so far. Alright. NTSC-U. And 0 out of 1. Oh, you can't do... Okay, so I have to hit 2 buttons on this version. Alright, that was death number 1. Alright. I'm not going to explain anymore why I'm doing English, because I have to explain this like 4 times in the last 5 minutes. Just read the scroll at the top of the screen when it comes up. That was 2. Here's 3. This X button thing is going to drive me nuts for this version. There's 3. So if you have anything else to do for 6 minutes here, go do it, because this is going to take 6 minutes to do. 4. I could do that. Like, I see people with, like, follower notifications in speedruns that take up the whole screen. Like, actually the whole screen. That's 5. We got 15 more to do. Now 14 more to do. No, it's not even sub notifications, it's follower notifications. Alright, that was 8. Nine. Wait, did I miss one? I think I'm on 10. I'll just say I'm on 10. Well, I made my donation thing like this. Hold on. So we're on 11. I made it so that I manually have to hit a button like this to show the last few donations. So that when I know I'm not going to be blocking something important in the game, I can pull it down manually like that. Oh no, I bet the people with shit layouts know full well that they have shit layouts. And that would take actual effort to fix them. Most people don't put effort into their stuff. I do. Because I don't like watching channels with real shit layouts. I try to keep mine not shit as possible. Alright, 17. Alright, 18. This is either 18 or 19, but I'm gonna be conservative here and say that was 18. Alright, that's 19. I'm almost since 20. Here's my pick in the Super Bowl. Well, the Broncos are in the same division as my Chargers. And I like seeing the Broncos lose, so I'm going to say Carolina. I would like to see Carolina win. I'm not going to watch the Super Bowl, though. I don't think I could possibly care less about watching Super Bowls. But for the actual game, I would like Carolina to win it. that. Okay. I messed up the cycle here. Good enough. Hey, the Chargers are staying in San Diego for another year. They're not the LA Chargers yet. Yep, we just died 20 times. That was actually the scariest jump in the whole game right there. Shit. All right. Rams, Raiders, and Chargers were the three. The Rams are most definitely moving. The Chargers are kind of the maybe, and the Raiders I don't think are going anywhere. They might be going to Vegas if that somehow like gets voted in by the owners. I kind of doubt that'll happen, but for now, only the Rams are going to be an LA team. Oh God! All right. Okay. We did it. Mission accomplished. I hate these enemies so much. Alright. I'm gonna farm a backup herb or two from here. Of course it doesn't drop me any. Because I need health for this boss. And I need herbs for the Merg later. Alright, there's one dank herb. Let's get another one if I can. Alright, one more, come on. Alright. I guess not. No more dank herbs. Where's the last one? What? Come on. Come on. Please spawn. Thank you. Jesus. A broken ass machine. Sounds like Vegas. Okay. These things are actually kind of cooperating right now. It's a little weird. Besides this one last guy. There we go. Okay. Alright, so Giles can't get caught, I think, even once with the health and armor I'm at right now. Alright, Giles. Just stay there. Stay there, buddy. Stay there. Okay. Please don't shoot you at me. Oh, God. Kind of want that health. Not gonna get it now. Okay, this should be the last cycle. Nope. This fight takes forever on US. Oh man, these boss fights just drag on for so long. Alright. Off to Magiscar, and I need to collect health on the way there too. Okay, so the next gatekeeper for the run is the boss of Magiscar, the corpse worm. Of course, no health in there. Of course. Alright. Off to Magiscar. I don't know why I went this way. I should have gone the left way. Trying to get some health drops here, because there's no real good way to get health once you're in Magiscar. And you really need it for the first few rooms. I should be good with Photomat now, though. Alright. Magiscar. You know what I'm saying. Our boy Jess has got our back. Alright. So this dungeon can go wrong in about a million different ways. Alright, hit this guy immediately to get him out of the way. Ah, Magiscar. What a good dungeon. And then this one, there's like one safe pixel there. And these two you want to stack that. That. It's less damage to get hit by the spikes there than it is to take the hit from the enemy. Alright. So the room after this is rough. Okay. If I can get past this next room, then we're good for a bit. But this room sucks. Okay. Okay. Alright, good. Did this room. In the Japanese version, you take 4 damage from running into those things. In this, you take 1? 1 or 2. Like, they did some weird rebalancing for damage in this. These things still hit like trucks, though. Alright, health. No. Okay. Yeah, early fire rod would be pretty good. Because we wouldn't have to deal with this puzzle. With early fire rod. Alright. You two come over here. No, I didn't want... Okay. I didn't want him that much. Alright, come over here. Alright, this should be good. This should be good right here. Alright. That could have gone much worse, so I'll take that. Those guys don't usually run into you. Okay, how much margin for error do I have now? I think I can miss this jump and not die. I'd rather not miss the jump, but... Okay. So that's a 2-frame jump. 2 frames. 1/30th of a second is the timing for that. Health. Alundra. Alright. Health, anything? Alright, great. Is that... Why is he facing down? I'm clearly hitting right here. You have to be breaking pots % here. Not getting health. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can do all 3 of these first try. Alright. Fuck. Well, first try. Man, this is the hardest one, though. I can get through this, and we'll be good for a while. Okay. Alright. Oh man, that one's rough. Okay, that should be good. Yep. Alright. Man, that one's so satisfying to do. So that one, when you read the tablet, that one that I just read, it's one kanji, one character for that. That one is like a full paragraph in English. Alright, wait until I do that. I think the kanji is probably for just like a direction, like north, south, whatever. If I had to guess. Ask me anything about kanji. Wait, I already have one. Shit. Alright, so I only have herbs left. 2 herbs. Hey, Hidden. Anything bad happen recently? I don't know. I did a run of Daggerfall and came under estimate. Oh shit, I fell down! That... Fuck. I even got the lineup right there. I don't know what the hell happened with that one. I was like too fast pressing left or something. That's how that should have gone. And I want health for the boss fight coming up, so I'm gonna do that. And of course, nothing's dropping health. I can't have nice things. Because I'm guaranteed to lose more health in this next room because there's a damage boost. Yeah, I also think it went pretty okay considering how long it's been. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can do Skate's jump here. Alright, there you go. Just for Skate 4 living. I did it. Because I was already at full health. Okay, good. These things still die in one hit in this version. Okay. Good. Got a whole bunch of health for the boss here. No, that strat is actually from the TAS. I just don't do it because it's super risky. That's annoying, that the boss... That's really annoying. I hadn't considered how rough this boss would be on English. I need to play this really safe. Holy shit. Okay. So that's not run over, but that's... Oh my god. And I'm getting a bad pattern, too. And of course it's curling up again. Of course it's curling up again. Okay, this is like Butt Clench City here. I die in the next hit. I have to use this. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, God. That one. Oh. Holy fuck. English version is like 4 times harder than Japanese. Holy shit. Alright. The next 2 bosses are... The next 2 dungeons, there's no combat, so... Oh my god. Okay, so now I have, like, no healing for the rest of the fucking game. How am I gonna deal with that now? So I still have an MP potion. I have 176. I think I might go to the shop in town and buy stuff. And buy healing. I'm trying to think of when the next... So there's a blue bottle coming up. Go outside for Sybil cutscene. Okay. So during the Sybil cutscene, I can figure out what to do next. Okay. So I need at least a green heal. And I will pick it up on the way to Nava Cabin. Okay, so after Mia's dream. I'll get it. Ishizu. Because they're 25 Gilder, I want to say. And that'll give me a bit more margin for error, I guess. So this is where they spoil the rest of the game for you. It's not quite how it plays out, but practically is the end game. Alright, Nadia's house, talk to Mia, and then Sanctuary. Every time. Every time I hit that. Alright. So this is where he says to go around the back of the, reach the upper windows. You can pierce them. Climb the back wall and then go up there. How about instead, we just do this? Much easier. I should have equipped the flail. I keep forgetting that too. X button. But remember, have to use the X button here. This dialogue is so much longer. Why did they do this? Actually, you don't need to come there. Shit, what am I doing? This is easier to do when you can't read what the thing says. You don't actually have to go talk to him again. You just have to go in here. So you only have to do that to get the book to disappear once. Then you're good. So this one you do have to go down to him. RNG. We get a good one. And that's not good. Well. So if you push any of these the wrong way, you have to completely reset the room and do it again. Like that! Like that! Fuck! Case in point. And it takes forever, because you have to watch this every time. Okay, this is a better layout at least. I can just do this. Alright. Chair. Please. Okay. Alright. Pretty much done with the sanctuary now. Way too much coffee? No, because I don't drink coffee. Downstairs. Yeah. Sibbles. The shop is closed for this part, so I can't even get healing stuff here if I needed to. Downstairs and then Sibbles. Alright. It's so bad. Alright. Press F to pay respects for Sybil. Someone in the village is a killer. Alundra has killed hundreds since the start of this game. Yeah, we literally murdered a villager in front of the villagers. I think that would be a giveaway. Yeah, that particular villager had it coming. That is true. Yep, Alundra talked to her twice. What a good friend. Alright, Mia's dream. Hey, Skate. How you doing? Skate, this version is ridiculously fucking hard in the speedrun. I've used up almost all of my healing items. Corpse Worm nearly killed me about 3 times. And Reptilicus Maximus almost killed me twice. This version is way harder than the Japanese version. Alright. Wow, drinking is hard. Having a wet t-shirt contest here. Jesus. Okay. Have lighter on. Greetings from America. Alright. Alright. This one is supposed to be like the easiest one, but I managed to screw it up. This is the easiest one. Okay. And then I want to be like right here. Oh. Actually not. Never mind. That's where I want to be after the cutscene. Yeah, now I guess I have a definitive answer for when people ask why is the Japanese version so much faster than this version. It's because this version is really, really hard. Oh man, this also makes me feel so much better about having such a rough time in PS Explosion with some of the combat, as it is legitimately way harder. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, you win, platform. You win. You mean for like GDQs, CG? Yeah, that's something you have to keep in mind. For marathon step. Oh, how... Alright, sure. For marathons, that's something that you generally work out with your announcer. Like before my Shenmue 2 run, I gave not only the dude reading donations for me a list of times when it was good to do stuff like that. I also gave the foreign language restream people a list of that as well. I gave them something. Maybe I just gave them my run notes at timestamps. I don't know. But I kept it in mind for my my thing. It's something I'm gonna have to figure out for Daggerfall as well, because there's certainly stretches of Daggerfall where I don't have to explain stuff. But for the first like 10 minutes of the Daggerfall run, I'll just be talking nonstop. Which, how is that different from usual? But it's something that I'll have to figure out for Daggerfall as well fairly soon. Alright. What's up, HJ? Someone doing what? Doing US Alundra? Or Alundra in general? Because there's multiple people who are doing Japanese Alundra, including me. I'm the only person who's also speedrunning US Alundra, which is a much more difficult speedrun by quite a bit. As I'm finding out. My PB is 6 hours, 6 minutes, by the way. For the Japanese run. For this, it's probably going to be closer to 7.5. Maybe 7. I'm hoping to cut 7.5, but... Oh god. Okay. So besides the parts that were bad there, the rest went okay. Oh. Yeah, I bet doing the restreams for stuff like that is probably real crazy. Especially if you don't have notes for it ahead of time. Like, how directly do some speedrun terms transfer over to, like, Russian, for instance? Like, explaining frames and RNG, I guess. Are there, like, equivalent terms to stuff like that? Because that stuff's hard enough to explain in English. Alright. So I'm not sure if going this way is faster, or or just running the whole way. I don't know. This seems faster to me. See? My visual cues are pretty good for that. So my, what I'm looking at when I'm doing that one, for the left one, I'm looking at the bottom set of blocks. When it's moving from left to right, and they cross over, that's when I hit the switch. For the right one, I'm looking at the upper right. When the top block is going from right to left, right in the middle of the two magic indicators, that's when I hit it. And that works almost every time, though it's still really, really hard to do. But I do actually have a reference point for doing that one. Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter, Cyrus. Congrats on that. Are you like a level 2 or level 3 Japaneseologist now? Do you get a badge? No damage attempts. Whenever you do one, HJ. Whenever you do one. You set the time first. I'll wait. I'll wait for you. Level 2? Oh, nice. So you're a Nidon. Oh, please. That's no damage is probably still less dumb than 100% is for this. Some of the speculation with like percentages and probabilities I've seen about what it takes to get the casino 100% stuff is multiple hours of the roulette table. Multiple hours. Just no. I want none of that. None of that. I did not go to ATDQ this year now. I was at, I did a run in SGDQ during the summer. SGDQ 2015 was when I did a run. I had a waitlisted game for AGDQ, but that wasn't reason enough for me to go, because I live on the other side of the country. Oh, it's Nikki, okay. Got it. Alright, I think this one just goes immediately. No. This one he can't make. The next one I think I can. What? What? What the fuck happened there? What even happened with that one? Ooh. Alright. The pattern, the cycle's all off for this now. Great. What the hell's going on with this? It's like I'm pressing up and it's not going up. There. What the hell is going on with that? Like he was continuing to go right. That's weird. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. Let's go get our hot dog. Go get our literally cheating sword. And now, from here onwards, I'm probably okay. Because I can do a ton of... I can pretty much one-shot every enemy. And I take less damage than I would have in Japanese. So I'll probably be okay from here on out. Probably. I feel a guy. Yep, it's hot dog time. I hope you're all ready for hot dog strats. Alright, so we're gonna talk to Septimus. Alright, downstairs, talk to Jess. And then go get a hot dog. Hot dog, legend sword, and waterway. This should be a cutscene? Yeah. Okay, so I need to buy a... Yeah, I need to get a potion while I'm here. Unoptimal speedrun. But I used up too much healing earlier in the game. So that's just for safety. I don't want the run to die anymore. And that's pretty much only for Merg, the Merg area. Because I get a blue potion pretty soon. Alright, hot dog time. Alright, Druid Sandstorm. Alright, there we go. Got the hot dog. With this little marvel, you can skip entire rooms in the last dungeon. And also in a few other dungeons. Okay. Where am I going? This way? I got a little confused there. Okay. We go through this particular screen so many times in the game that I got confused as to which part I was on. I don't even need that. What am I doing? Alright. Now we find out if I counted to 20 properly earlier. So this is when King Snow tells us we're bad at the game and we should take this sword. Yep, there we go. I deserve to wield this blade. Player, it looks like you're not very good at this game. Here, take this sword. Alright. The Genesis game is Landstalker. The Super Nintendo game is Lady Stalker. And the Dreamcast game is Time Stalkers. Two separate words. Though the Dreamcast game isn't really the same. I actually looked into it. I considered speedrunning Time Stalkers. But it doesn't look like it'll be a good speedrun. If I haven't died 20 times, he says, you look too strong, you don't really need this. Haha, come back. Never. Something like that. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna see that text probably sometime. Because I will accidentally not count to 20 properly. Bound to happen. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not gonna get that. I'm just gonna do backup strats. I don't strictly need what's in that chest, so I'll just do this. It's just a life vessel. It would have been nice to have for some more health later, but it's not necessary. I thought I could have made that. Games with similar soundtracks? Oh, jeez. Yeah, this noise is pretty irritating. Yep. But hey, at least we don't have to listen to it for a half an hour like I did casually. That is really annoying. I was stuck on that, the log jumping part for 30 minutes, my casual playthrough. Boy, was it a good time. But games with similar soundtracks. It's a good question. So I'll do backup strats for this. So you can do the same backup strat if you miss that jump. God damn it. Okay. Come on. So that's a good trick to know if you're casually or in a speedrun, that you can do that. Also, you can do that. Yeah, if you want to see the composer, go to Moby Games. Why didn't that? Okay, sure, whatever. Okay, so I'm about to do right here. This saves 15 seconds, 12 to 15 seconds over the tasks. I don't know why the task didn't, like, think to do this. But I just saved 15 seconds over the tasks. Alright. Get that to spawn. Yeah, I think maybe Grandstream Saga, I would say, has music similar to this in some respects. Tri-Ace games have similar sounding soundtracks. Oh shit. I completely forgot there was a healing bottle there. I didn't even have to go to the store. What am I doing? Right in that chest there's a healing thing. Man. I'm estimating this to be between 6:45 and 7:30. I'm not sure what my pace is on this compared to my Japanese PB. I can actually check against the world record right now. Let's see. Plus 25 minutes. Okay, so... So right now we're about halfway through, and... Or plus... So yeah, 7 hours is probably going to be my guess for the English version. So the US version is on average about an hour longer than the Japanese version. And I haven't made like any huge time-wasting mistakes yet, really. I made one mistake in Lars Crypt. And that was kind of it. So. So the US version is way more difficult and about an hour longer. Thank you, Working Designs. Really? Wasted 2 hot dogs. 2 perfectly good hot dogs. Alright, what's your challenge, Bitted? You beat Zelda 6 times, and I beat this. Challenge accepted. Though I think an FF12 versus US Alundra might actually be a fair fight. Oh, the sound of the sword hitting the head thing? Yeah, that's... This game is practically Gundam. No health drops, of course. 2 WNBA teams that aren't the Sparks. The Wild and the... I don't think the Wild is even one of those. I think that's an NHL team. See, the problem with me naming WNBA teams is that I usually only see like photos of players in their jerseys. And on the front of their jerseys are just like sponsors and not the team name. Let's see. Alright, HJ. Stop posting shitty things in my chat. This is your last warning. Let's see. There's the Sparks. The Lynx. There's one. The Lynx. The Lynx. Minnesota Lynx. And what's another one? Shit. San Antonio's got one. There's the Lynx, the Sparks. I need Mii's magic here. Look at that. Sick frame drop. The Lynx, Sparks. Wild? I want to say the Wild, but they're clearly not one, because that's an NHL team. The Fever? Fever. There we go, Fever. Lynx in the Fever. It took a while, but I got him. There we go. I win, Pitted. What do I win? What do I win, Pitted? This could be going better. There we go. I'm going to hit this thing this time. Just in case. I'm not going to make the same mistake as last time. Even if I fall down now, though. Like that. Like if that happened. I did that same fucking thing last time. But I have the ladder now. Not making that same mistake again. Alright. The stars, there we go. Hey Andres, yeah, I was actually in the same boat. I had never played Alundra 1 until very recently. I played Alundra 2, or I got Alundra 2 when it came out, because I heard good things about 1. I had never played 1 before, though. Oh my god. So in the Japanese version, you can make it up here before the first round of fireballs even make it up. There we go. And yeah, Alundra 2 is fine. Alundra 2 is a perfectly fine video game. You still haven't survived 1 yet, Pitted. Oh shit, okay. I see what I won. I won shame, apparently. Make that. This cycle is so tight that you have to get on the ladder immediately or else you're gonna get hit by the flames. They're repetitive. I can see that maybe. Maybe? Have you seen the size of some of the players though, Pitted? Like, what's her face? That was from Baylor a few years ago. Is it Brittany? I think it's Brittany something. She's like 6'10", I want to say. Brittany Griner, that's her name. Griner. What am I doing? I can damage boost this. Look up Brittany Griner, pitted. She might be an outlier, I guess. And like taller than most. Sign, please! Hey, Omega. Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna need you for this part in particular. This is one of the harder parts of the dungeon. Hey, what's up then? Okay. This... 6'8"? Okay. Alright, maybe she's not as big as I thought. Because it was like her and Anthony Davis were in like the same year. And then she was supposed to be like the Anthony Davis of the WNBA. Alright. Alright, I need to keep my health here for as long as I can. This part could be rough too. Yeah, I brought my own. I had to bring my own system as well for SGDQ. Because Shenmue 2, you can't transfer saves on a 360 for original Xbox games. So I had to bring everything. The suitcase that I brought was I want to say it was like 20 kilos or something, as well as a backpack, and it was just filled with consoles and games. It was real fun, trucking all that stuff around. Yeah, they generally want you to bring your own everything if you can. No. Like I brought my 360 on my carry-on, and I had to pull it out for screening. But besides that, I don't have a Wonder Essence, by the way. So if that did one more point of damage, I would have been dead, and the run would have been over. Oh shit, Addy, nice. But yeah, the TSA security people, they probably see enough game consoles that they don't bat an eye at like people carrying on game stuff. A one-frame window, nice. Alright. So this part is also kind of rough if you don't get the setups correct. Time to hit Captain up on Twitter. Oh wait. Captain refuses to use Twitter. For whatever reason. Okay, good. I survived this fight without getting completely wrecked. I only have one herb left. Oh man. Well, hopefully the Merc Village goes well. Alright. So there's a blue healing thing in the next room. Exam went to shit. Oh shit, Naya. You never know. It could be one of those exams where you think you did bad, but you actually did really good. Or it could have actually been bad. You never know. But welcome back. This. So there's an herb in the chest in the lower left, but not gonna get it. Because I'll have to do that room again. Yeah, because anime, exactly. Alright. Time for the hardest boss in the whole game. Well, you can try again in 2 weeks? The hell kind of exam is that? Are you taking the level 2 Japaneseologist test like Cyrus is? Alright, here we go. Cracking your oh man, I gotta wake up at the crack at 5 p.m. It's rough. And yeah, DHL's one of those, if you're not at the door within 10 seconds, they're fucking out of there. Ugh. Driver's license. Yeah, that could also be it. Oh man, that was rough. What I have to get up for? To eat. I have to feed myself or else I wither away. So it's been a rough week or two. I stopped drinking soda about a week and a half ago, and holy shit, the first 5 days, just the worst. Though I stopped taking sleeping pills for the first time in like 15 years, just after SGDQ, and I got over that, so I figured I could probably get over caffeine too. Well enough. What's the last time I've seen the sun? Oh man, it's been a while. Why do you think I have this in black and white mode? So you can't see the contrast. Yeah, if you miss DHL, they leave you a slip, but... ugh. Just massive headaches. It's not as bad as when I stopped taking the sleeping pills, because I became like a narcoleptic when that happened. For like a week, I would just be wide awake, and then I sit down and I just fall the fuck asleep, just right then and there. When at any part of the day. I probably should have seen a doctor about that, but oh well. I didn't die. Probably won't die from the caffeine. No, I've been on this sleep schedule for a long time. I gave up trying to fight being a night person about 10 years ago. It's text though. I feel like I'm skipping text properly, but apparently I'm not. Yeah, I've tried a few times over the years to kick caffeine. Hopefully this time it will actually... No, I barely ever drive, so... I know that if it's gonna be dangerous for me to drive, then I won't. Because yeah, I don't want to fall asleep behind the fucking wheel. That would be bad. Alright, where am I going now? Life upgrade, house south of Wendell. Man next to table. Okay. So life upgrade and then back to the village. I'm gonna grab this. Don't need it. Okay. I need to, okay, let me put it this way. I need to drop caffeine. I've got really bad blood pressure problems. So I need to regulate that. And a good start is to stop drinking a fuck ton of soda. Left side to Wendell's house. So we'll go all the way this way. Talk to man on left. Alright. Get your feels ready, folks. A soda stream? Well, that's also not one of the only reasons for caffeine. I need to stop drinking stuff like that as well. Whatever you feel like, Skate. Whatever, if you feel you need to review earlier stuff, then review earlier stuff. Because that's kind of what I did. I would learn like 3 dungeons in a row, and then I would do a run-through starting from the first dungeon that I learned. Alright, Sanctuary to Jess. I don't like coffee in general. Regular or decaf, so that's not really an option. Well, trying to be considerate, Cyrus. I've ignored my blood pressure problems for 30 years. I should probably do something about it so I don't have a heart attack at 32. Carbonate water. Don't people drink like sparkling water all the time though? Alright. Get your feels ready. Next target's someone near me. Oh man. Alright, we'll watch Jess. We'll keep an eye on Jess. No problem, Mia. That sounds like a good plan. We'll watch Jess. You linked an MP3. Fitted, what is this? 1999. An MP3. You gonna give me the Kazam link? Or E-Donkey, or E-Mule, whatever it is. Or Napster. Please. Alright. Get your feels ready. It's that time. It's time for the 3-minute bathroom break that I'm so hyped for. Ugh. A cock crows in the distance. Jess. What about Jess? What? Alright. I'm gonna have to go cry about this in the bathroom for a little bit. Alright. Press F. Pay respects. Start working on water number 2 here. Alright, so the text here in Japanese is like the slowest I've ever seen in the whole game. Where Ronin talks to you. I wonder if it's just as slow in this version. It's like a character per second. Alright, what does it even say here? Oh shit. Alright. Of course this one would be in super slow text. I don't eat it all on camera. That's one of my stream policies. I'll drink on camera. I never eat, because it's disgusting listening to people eat, and also watch them eat. And I've already done my training in college for not eating for very large stretches of time. Very large stretches of time. So I'm good. I could do like a 12-hour whatever. A 12-hour glitchless Shenmue run and not have to eat. I'll sure drink a lot, but not eat. Yes, they are pitted. There's all sorts of horrible things on the internet. Yeah, I could just turn out the webcam and mute the mic if I want to eat, but I'm good. Thanks. I don't need to eat all the time. I'd probably end up drinking more if I ate too. I already have to drink a ton because I'm talking all the time. God, this one goes even slower than Japanese. Oh man. What? Alundra is not just a son, by the way. Hey dude, I found on the beach nearly dead. You're now my son. Congratulations. I get to work. Alright, house south of Sybil. Talk to everybody outside. Go upstairs. This cutscene's like twice as long as the Japanese version. Oh man. And it's not even a part that I could like take a break during either. I still have to mash through this. That's not how that scene went. Alright. Back to it. Alright. Off to another day of dashing into walls, face first. I need items? No. I need a Wonder Essence, but I'll get that some other time. When is the next Wonder Essence? Oh, before the Merg. Okay, good. Hey, notice me. Conveniently, the next Wonder Essence is right before I actually need it. I shouldn't need it for this dungeon. What? Is he... Okay. He paid with his soul. For the land tax. That's all good now. Why did they ask you twice to do this? There's no point. Alright. Finally in the dungeon. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. So we start by hopping over the hentais here, hop on this, kill all the hentais. Maybe Jess was the town tax collector. He was swordsmith and tax collector. Explains everything. That guy is never there. That, alright. The spawns are different in this version. That dude is never there in the Japanese version. Man, this game. Alright, are there any other places where that might be an issue? Maybe in Merg, that might be an issue. Shoutouts to Stairmaster. Oh yeah, shoutouts to Mountain Dew, that's right, I forgot. Mountain Dew gets a special thanks in Alundra. Too bad I don't drink soda anymore. I would slam a dude just for this game. It's Code Red. It's pretty good. Pretty good drink. So there's safety herb here, which I absolutely need right now. Need to get every safety herb I can find. We really don't want to miss that jump because you have to backtrack forever. Alright. So brown pyramid is the first one. Alright, right side first. Make sure not to fall in the pit. And then the switches should be here. Yep. Fall in this. Wait, not that one. Shit, no. Alright, fall in here again. And then lower left. There we go. Here's where we go. Alright. Upper left and then upper left again. Then go forward, step on the switch, go in the corner. This one we equip this. So this boss gave me a weird pattern the last time I did this. Hopefully it's not going to be like that this time. Holy shit, that thing takes off a lot of health. Oh my god. So bosses still hit really hard in this version. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind for later. Alright, I'm gonna need to get the... heal then. Hey, Tack. Yep, we got the hidden eye. Okay, I need to get my health here. I'm trying to think of what bosses working designs would have tweaked. Because they claim that they made a boss easier to fight. So far, all of them have been harder. Every single one. Take that damage boost. And then it's right? It's the first one? Nope. Left. Every time. I come into this dilemma every time. Which teleporter to go in for this one? I think I would have remembered by now. This one, keep holding forward and then let go when you're going through it. If you don't hold forward all the way through until the screen goes black, you're not going to make it onto that platform. Okay. This one again. I keep hitting square for these. This room again. I hate this puzzle so much. Oh, this puzzle. This puzzle, though. That's not gonna work either. Okay, that should do it. Oh, man. Alright, this one should only be a single one. So the reason why I do these in this order is because we end up fighting only one battle that is two of the hidden eyes. The other two fights are against only one of them. All right, so this one's purple. Come on. Alright, I don't need to heal for this one. And I want to keep the flail equipped. Didn't want to fall there. So actually, now that I think about it, does that save me any time? I don't think it does. That might be strats to fall in there, though. I'll have to test that sometime. Oh, I almost did make that. This one to the switch. Okay, fall in here. Yep, the highest elves. I can't remember if the one on the right here is an herb or a falcon. Okay, it's an herb. Good. Good. Because I actually need that. Good. That worked out. I would have looked real dumb if that was a gold falcon. Alright. So here's another fight against a single eye. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I didn't want to take any damage there, because that would have brought me down to, like, no health. Hey, thank you for the host, Rexy. Congrats on finding that, that load warp. It's fucking nuts. Alright, come on. Come on. In the... Ugh. So those of you just joining us. Fuck! So those of you just joining us, fuck. I need to exterminate all these hentai monsters here. They know what they did. There we go. Okay. Now we can get this. Anyways, you might be looking at these splits and going, "Oh shit, this guy's doing a 40-hour or 34-hour speedrun." That's not the case. This is the Japanese version is a 6-hour speedrun. This is going to be about 7 hours for the English version. I'm comparing against my my casual splits because I don't actually have proper English times for this, so I just figured, hey, why not? Just compare against my casual times. Resident sleeper percent, nice. That's a pretty good category. Is that just doing the council a bunch of times? Alright. So those guys are in a different spot too. This is bizarre. Like, I have no idea why they changed the enemy spawn locations for the different versions too. Lord Orpa Ragdoll. Alright, that's pretty good. That's better than any time saver. That's pretty good. Alright. Had a muscle memory here split? No. It's pretty easy to tell that you're not in your usual setup, because when you're doing a run at GDQs, you wear a headset that is your own audio cranked up to like ear-shattering levels. So you're listening to yourself talk in your ears with the game audio, and it's pretty easy to remember that, hey, I'm not doing this in my own setup. Okay. But yeah, that's a pretty good glitch. Hopefully you highlighted that. Alright, so I get my HP and MP back here. Cutscene. Bird fight. Alright. A very difficult fight coming up here. HD recording, of course. Someone needs to find that warping for Arena, and then maybe more people will do Anthology. Arena needs to be broken more than it already is, because it is always resident sleeper percent for the runners and spectators for Arena speedruns. Okay, so I guess this is a thing. I guess you actually just can't move for a while in both versions. Alright, that makes me feel a little bit better about the run the other day then. That just happens. So again, those of you new that whenever you see me dashing and making quick turns, like changing the direction, that's not intended to be able to do that. That's a there's a 6-frame window to do that trick. So you have to let go of your dash, then wait for 10 frames, and then from that point onwards, you have 6 frames to do an input. And if you're too early or too late for that, you'll have to spend half a second dashing again. Yeah, it's kind of similar to the dashing in Zelda on Super Nintendo, where you have to start your dash and then you can actually dash. But in this, you can change directions. So to do it, you just hold down triangle and then choose your direction, and then you let go of the D-pad to start your dash or to stop the dash. Like, I'll do it here. Yeah, the hair in this is pretty late 90s. This is a game from 97. This is a PS1 from 1997. The Japanese version of this is an hour faster because the text goes faster, and also they rebalanced the combat for the US release. They intended to make it easier, but they actually made it harder by quite a bit. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yep, that big 90s hair. And skipping text in this game is a pain in the ass. It requires multiple button presses to go through every text box. So you have to hold down square to get the text to go fast, and then you have to let go and repress in order to dismiss the text box. So you can actually lose like minutes throughout the whole run if you're not on point with your text skipping in this. Because this run is just so long and so much text that all the time wasted, even if it's like a quarter of a second, an eighth of a second on a text box, that adds up over the course of a run. Yeah, these are pretty hot golds, right? This is my first run on the English version. I've done a run of the Japanese version before. And if I compare it against my Japanese splits, it would just be... everything would be the brightest red you've ever seen. Just because of how much slower the US version is compared to the Japanese version. There is no text speed option. It's just what you get. There actually aren't any options in this game at all. Come to mention it. There's start new game and continue game, and that's it. That was weird. Why did a portrait appear? And yeah, that's part of the speed tech for this run, is knowing exactly when to let go of the text button and repress it. It's not like Skyrim where we could just quick save and quick load. That would be great. Oh, and there's, if you've seen Skyrim runs, you probably know about the council. This game has a fucking council section in it. There is a good, like, 4-minute stretch of discussion around a table in some dude's house. Because I know that feel about sitting through council. I also speedran Skyrim. This one is actually longer than Skyrim's council. Alright, we're going to Giles' house for this. Get the tree gem. Okay. And now we're off to the Fire Manor. Alright, so this split is pretty easy. Murgwood's 1 is easy. Stone Golem is where shit gets real. And then after that, for the 2 splits after that, the run could just die. Just like straight up dead. Oh yeah, that's another thing for those of you just joining us. In Alundra, if you die at all, outside of one very specific part, the run is over. Like, completely dead. Bury it in a shoebox in the backyard. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Because it takes forever to save in this game. And you could die at pretty much any point. Especially in this version. This version's just brutal. Yeah, if it's giving you the stream offline thing, that's Twitch being Twitch today. You just gotta refresh. Like it says every stream has been offline at some point today. I didn't drop any frames, so don't panic, I'm still here. Alright, come on. Getting through this part is a pain. This is required, you have to do that. And in order to do that, you have to go nuts on the swim buttons. Yeah, maybe someday in the next week or so, Twitch will actually fix that streams appearing as offline thing. Alright. Alright, welcome back, Ark. Okay. This... Let's see if I can actually get this. Nope. Alright, fuck it. Just fuck this room. Alright, can't make that. Gotta wait for it to come around again. So part of the speed tech for this is that it's faster to jump and do actions. As you stand still for a little bit. If you stay there. So the item I'm about to use here is called the spring bean. I call it the hot dog. For hopefully obvious reasons, this thing. This is the spring bean's intended purpose, but we do bad things with the spring bean later on in the game. There's actually very few glitches in this. Practically no sequence breaks, but that thing can be used to skip some really annoying bullshit in the end of the game. Speaking of bullshit, the fire manor. Just fuck this area. This dungeon is 2 rooms long and it's the worst. Just remove this dungeon from the game. Are you fucking kidding me? Already off to a great start here. There we go, that should get that one. Okay. So, good luck doing this one fast. There we go. That actually went okay for once. I spent up to like 5 minutes doing that before. Oh, and as if that wasn't fun enough, hey, we get to do it again. In this room. Okay, that should get that one. That should get that one. Fire, please. Fire. Fire, for fuck's sake. Okay. Alright, I did it. What? There's also very little margin for error for this one, too. Okay, did it. That wasn't too bad. That could have been much worse. Alright, Mergwoods. Probably the same guy who said that he made the boss fights easier and didn't. Alright, and that gave us this item. which handily lets us burn stuff. Okay, alright, so the Merg area is... Why didn't... Got the split, whoops. The Merg area is a pain. It's kind of like the last difficult part of the run. In Japanese, at least. Here, I'm not so sure. To see if the localization company ruined anything else about the game. But we're getting pretty close to the parts of the run where I could just die at any time. Alright. So in the next room is actually, or 2 rooms for now, is one of the only sequence breaks in the run. The menus are also different in Japanese. And I've been pressing the wrong menu buttons this entire time. You'd think in 4 hours and 40 minutes I would have learned what buttons do what in the menu. But nope. When I learned and practiced this game, I did it on the Japanese version. Because I thought it would be the harder version of the game, but as it turns out, that's not the case. Alright, so here's the sequence break. Come on. There we go. There. So normally you'd have to go into a different cave entrance, and go around and push a block to be able to make it up there. Come on. Well, I'm most likely not going to be speedrunning Alundra 2, so I won't worry about the button assignments for that one. Oh my god, okay. So the Mergs still hit like trucks here. I was actually a little worried about that. Shit. Alright. I'm more than a little worried about how a section coming up is going to be. Alright, health here. Alright, are you guys ready? So this part... So you saw how hard I got hit by those regular enemies, and now I gotta fight a boss. Alright, here we go. Alright. That was rough. In the Japanese version, that thing dies in 1 hit. It's a much better joke in that version. Alright, so there's our Wonder Essence. That's my... in case I actually just straight up die, insurance for the next area. Hopefully I don't have to use it, because I need to use one later. No, it's not a glitch. I have, earlier in the run, the sword I picked up is called the Legend Sword. You only get it by dying and restarting 20 times, which I do on purpose. And then you have to talk to a statue that's kind of out in the overworld, and he gives you this sword. This sword does 50 damage instead of 1 compared to your default sword. So it's a pretty good strat to have this legend sword. The next highest damage weapon does like 26, I think, and that's from a charged attack. This one does 50 with every single swing that you do. So it's pretty good. And we get it about halfway through the speedrun. I'll just leave that. Wait, I do need the sword here, shit. Is this a combat room? Okay, that's what I wanted. Get this. It takes 6 minutes to die 20 times. The amount of time I save on 2 bosses is already more than that. So it is absolutely worth it. Yeah, that's pretty much what the game says when you get the sword. It says, hey, it looks like you're not very good at this. Here, take the sword. That's pretty much what the game says about it. Okay, let's just not fight that guy. Hit both of these. In my casual playthrough, I didn't get the legendary sword because I didn't want to save scum for it, or scum for it. So in my casual playthrough, I just used the what you had, and the boss fights took way longer, like way longer. Here I want this. So ideally I want to keep as much health as I can going into the next area. So here I'm just not even going to bother with those. Normally I would farm those for health. But I'm already almost at full health, so I'll just continue. The Great Tree Tower is where shit gets realist in this run. Death is around every corner in the next split. Alright. Come at me, bros. Okay, come on. Alright, we're at full health. That's exactly what I wanted from that. Okay, so now we're done with Mirkwoods 2. And off to one of the worst dungeons in the game. By a long shot. Like, people complain about the last dungeon in the game. The last dungeon in this game is actually really easy. I think it's actually one of the easiest dungeons in the speedrun. But this one, oh god. And you'll see why, soon enough. Those damn dirty apes. Please don't backseat split. I know where to split. Okay. So this is why I need a ton of health. These fucking things. See, there goes most of my health already. Alright, good. I have slightly more than half of my health. That is actually better than usual for this part. Alright. No extra health there. Good. That went good. Alright, these three. Usually only want to get one of them after you. Still almost got me. Okay. So this area is why I stocked up a bunch of herbs throughout most of the game. Because I'm going to be using almost all of them in this one dungeon. Alright, I think I'm good on health for this. Grab that, okay, now I'm the most good for health. Alright, so this is why this dungeon is super annoying. You have to do a ton of backtracking here. Alright, might as well get that. And that. Perfect. Okay, good. This next room is the one that you want the health for. So if you're fast enough, you could do a ledge trick around that ball, and you don't have to wait for it. But I didn't get it. There's a 2-pixel gap that you can walk along. Fucking! Oh my god! Can you tell why this area sucks? Can you tell why this area sucks? And I'm out of herbs. Oh god. Alright, what have I got? I got 2 bottles left. Okay. No extra health. I have no interest in Amiga. Oh god damn it! Okay. Health, please. There is a green HP potion. Okay. Alright, we'll use that. Oh, I figured out what was up with this button too, by the way. The thing I was doing wrong in my Japanese run the other day, you have to stay on the button for about a second. Otherwise it doesn't work. Man, the US version of this is so fucking rough compared to the Japanese version. Alright. We gotta stay on this until that does that. There we go. That's what I was doing wrong last time. I wasted 2 minutes on that button. Take that one nice and slow. Hey, Green. Okay, so here's where that one-shot it, huh? Come on. Here's where that bottle was. Alright, so now we're good for a bit. There's no super dangerous areas for a while now. Oh god, okay, this is when you go left. There's one fight down here. I can maybe get health back. Yep. There's stairs there. That took a while to notice for me in my casual playthrough. I have a ton of money in this, too. I think in my Japanese playthrough I had 160 at this point. Alright, so this guy is a locksmith. There's a locked door on the first floor. But in this part, if you don't know where the guy is, then you have to look for him. Well, hey, these things had it coming. Alright, I need to get some health back here. I'm almost tempted to just go to the save point, because it's right next to me. I'm gonna go to the save point. I'm going to the save point. Fuck it. In the Japanese version, I wouldn't bother, but this version is so much more raw. I'm not going to let the run die here. I'll take that 15 seconds. No, I didn't save. I just went and got my health back. Please. Why would I save? Alright. Or what are? Yeah, they are beautiful, right? Too bad they'll only be gold for the first time I do runs of this. Alright. He'll be around if we need his services again. Guess what? We need his services again later. But we have to backtrack to go get him. Hey, Icy. Thank you for good luck. I will need it. I will really need it in this version. Hit that. And hopefully I don't miss this jump here. This just wastes all the time. Well, I missed this jump in my Japanese PB. And it's just the worst. Actually, this jump right here. That one you have to jump. It is. It's a pretty good beam, right? How many speedrunners actually know exactly how long it took them to casually beat a game with splits? I figured this was a unique opportunity to meme big, so I did. Way. All right, that works. Alright, good. Yeah, I still have my local recordings for this, so it's easy enough to just quickly go through it. Let's get that. I have a feeling I'm going to need it in this fucking version. Also that. So there was another herb I could have gotten there, but let's not be crazy. That one herb definitely will not come back to haunt me later. This. Alright, are you ready for a whole bunch of backtracking? Doors are difficult. Yes, use excessive force. Great Tree Tower is a pretty good dungeon, you guys. Alright. Now we're done backtracking. Like butter. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we missed one of the best Bon Air quotes. You have to talk to him. I forget at what point. But there's a pretty good Bon Air quote. Where he says, "All we need is the faith of a few and a little weed, bro." Pretty good. I can't remember when he says it though. We're running out of time for him to say it too. Alright, Zazin. So this boss can be a huge troll, or he could be dead very quickly. So we don't want him to helicopter. Yep. We don't want him to helicopter. Fucking... That went fine. All right. Alright, so now we're heading back to town. Oh yeah, the backtracking isn't over yet. We still have to backtrack through the entire dungeon. What a good dungeon. At least I'm pretty much at full health. Alright. So we're going to town for one tile. Where am I going? This way. think. Did I goof here? Okay. That's where I wanted to go. Okay. Let's unequip that so we don't have any unfortunate accidents with the incredibly useful item. Alright, so we just go here for an earthquake and then just leave again. And now we're gonna get the second most useful item in the run. Actually, third most useful. Super easy to get. And it makes the next dungeon ridiculously easy. Oh, fuck. I missed. I missed one of them. There we go. Okay. The Nava Charm. Now we're off to Iceman. So that thing, when you have it equipped, it lets you take 0 damage from fire. Which will be very handy, because after this split is the fire dungeon. This way. Still pressing the square button. Oh, we're on hour 5 and I'm still pressing the wrong menu buttons. There we go. That time I did it. Come on. Oh shit. This went completely the wrong way. Alright. Fireman, or Ice Manor. See if I can remember this first try. Alright. Like that. Like that. That. This one, like that. Alright, first try. Okay, and then this one's like this. Okay. Good. First try for everything. Way easier than the Fire Manor. No bullshit. Bouncing fireballs. Alright. Now off to Torla Mountain. How did... Sure. Okay, Torla Mountain. This one, that one. So normally that would do like 5 damage to me at that point. But because I have the Nava Charm, I don't have to worry about it. This I have royally fucked this one up. This needs to be slightly higher. And I can't make the jump. Oh god. Okay. Welcome to the fun of Torla Mountain. This dungeon sucks. Can't make that one. So this one, you don't even need to be particularly high. You can still make the jump, but it can't be like the way it was earlier. And if you fall down here, you get to do all that shit again. Okay, good. Didn't fall down there. So I can just tank most of this fire here, because it doesn't do much damage at all to me. So these things you want to kill immediately. These are birds, by the way. Let's not be crazy. Phoenixes are birds. Yeah, falling down there would be pretty slow. It does happen, though. On occasion. But hey, remember that puzzle before? We get to do it again, except this one's even harder. For this one, you do need height. Well, people have made claims in this chat before that a phoenix is not a bird. And they're crazy. Might be able to make this? Yep, okay. Oh god. That went way better than that room usually goes, by the way. Okay. I don't know. You'll have to ask the birdologists who were making the claim the other day. All right, so I screwed up this last time I did this. Let me see if I can do it properly. So you can actually just jump from the top of the waterfall directly onto there, and you don't have to do the platforming across those things down below me. Which the TAS does, by the way. So that's a time save over the TAS. Another one that I found. What? Okay. So those turtles don't die in one hit to the literally cheating sword. It's pretty good. And while I'm here, I'll just get my health back. Whatever. Whatever, fine. Birdology. Cyrus, please. Are you a wordologist? So you want to get rid of all the birds here ASAP, because if you get hit during this part, you have to restart the whole room. And it's horrible. A burbographer? That sounds about right. Okay, this one. I can like this one. So is that for birdography? I don't know. I mentioned this last time, but birds creep me out. Because we're usually on the topic of, is a phoenix a bird at this point? I'll point that out every time. Birds continue to creep me out. Time has come. Sinbad on the Amiga? No, I think I missed that. Makaz streams are like usually right when I'm trying to go to sleep, so I miss about at least half of his stuff. He's usually just been playing Shadow of the Beast every time I watch. Shadow of the Beast 2. The first like 2 minutes of Shadow of the Beast 2. It's a pretty good video game. Can you see why that necklace that makes me immune to fire is pretty useful here? It's pretty good. It'll be perfect so good. I'll get right on that one then. Alright, this dungeon went pretty good. I'm okay with how this one went. Alright, so we absolutely need to get that. That is pretty critical to actually beating the game. Alright. Wilda. So there's a trick in for this boss that we use for a few bosses throughout the end game. This is the first time we use it. So there's something we could do called the swap trick. You can normally only damage this boss with ice, with the weapon I have here. But if we do this, we fire that, switch to this, we do way more damage to the boss than we'd normally be able to, or intended to at this point. And this boss has a few different patterns. The only time you can damage a boss is if it lowers its head. So we're getting kind of bad RNG here. Oh. Shit, I'm missing a critical step here. I'm not used to doing this with these other buttons. That should do it. Oh, okay, one more hit. It's 3 hits on Japanese. I might have missed. Yep, fuck. Come on. No, I knew about the swap glitch way before I even knew about the arrow glitch. Like, I only applied the principle of this to the arrows. I think I'm too close. That one probably didn't count for a swap trick hit. Alright, this should do it. That should do it. So I saved 2 minutes. 2 minutes over my casual playthrough of just using the ice wand. That's how much time it saves to do the swap trick. And in order to do the swap trick, you need to have the legend sword. So there's 2 minutes saved right there from having the legend sword. Why is the game harder on US? They changed how much damage enemies do to you and how much damage you do to enemies. So fights end up taking longer, so there's more opportunities for you to get wrecked in boss fights. And I'm actually finding in the endgame here, the endgame enemies actually do the same amount of damage as they do to you in the Japanese version. So there's no benefit to playing the US version for a speedrun. It's just harder all around and everything. Normally by this point I would still have most of my healing items still, and I have a ton of herbs. Throughout the run I've used up every single healing item that I have. Every single one. Because I've needed all of them. Alright, Wendell's house. Alright. So Nestus. This is the last, like, kind of a pain dungeon in the run. This is one of my least favorite dungeons. And it's all kind of downhill from here after this one. Alright, so you're ready for one of the dumbest plots in the entire game? It's this one. One of the dumb subplots. The plot justification for everything going on for this one. Alright, here we go. So these are twins. Nestus and Burgess are twins. Alright. So we're going to enter the dreams of one of the twins, and then once we finish it, we'll exit out through the dreams of the other twin. Oh boy. Well hey, Septimus studied under Captain Jack. He knows all about dreaming dreams. Alright. This dungeon also has a lot of really weird backtracking. Not as much as Great Tree Tower, but it's still kind of a pain. Okay. Oh god, alright, please, please, just... please work. Oh, I hate this dungeon so much. Alright, you have to do this, like... you have to do this perfectly. Perfect movements. There we go, okay. Alright. So it looks like I might be able to drop down there. You actually can. There's huge invisible walls throughout that whole part. No, this run isn't 33 hours long. This is my first attempt at the US version, and I don't have splits to compare against, so instead of just having a bunch of blank spaces, I put in my casual times for this. Because I know exactly how long it took me to do this casually, because I did it on stream with the timer. So the full run will likely be about 7 hours. The Japanese version is about 6 hours. Yeah, it's a long run. I have a program on my computer that records my inputs for this, so I know exactly like how long of it I'm actually doing stuff. For the 6 hour, 6 minute Japanese run that I did the other day, I was doing inputs for 4 hours and 20 minutes of it. Which is appropriate. It's kind of awesome that that ended up being the final total number for inputs. Which is more gameplay than a lot of other action RPGs. A lot of games just have you sit through cutscenes or just mashing text, but in this one you're actually doing stuff for most of the run. EDAC. Oh, alright. Fitting in between those torches is also one of the harder things of this run. Alright, we're almost done with the dungeon. I gotta remember how to do this part. So I'm doing most of this run from memory. I have notes for very specific sections that are pretty tricky. This one I think I just run straight down to the teleporter, and then from there I'm hitting the small side switches. This one we go into this, and then up. Bonks are so real. Okay, so I absolutely do not want to get knocked off the platforms coming up here. Knocked off these walkway things. If that happens, then it's just backtracking hell. I also don't want to die. Oh shit. Thank you for the host, Rom Scout. Menace the Dennis. Alright, good. So we're pretty much done with the dungeon now. So welcome. Welcome, y'all. This is not a 33-hour speedrun. The Japanese run is 6 hours long. The US version run, it looks like it's going to be 7. This is going to be the world record for the US version of Alundra. Because there currently isn't a time for it. So I'm going to set the time right here. And the reason why there's an hour difference between the two versions, one, the Japanese version has faster text, because Japanese, and two, Working Designs did a real good job balancing the combat for this. Yeah, this has got similar look to Golden Sun. I agree, but this is an action RPG. Alright, Twin Terror. Hey. Alright. So, when I was talking about gameplay balancing earlier, in the Japanese version, let's say you do like 1.0 damage and enemies do 1.0 damage to you. In this, you do 0.5 damage to enemies and they do 0.5 damage to you in some cases. In some cases, they do like double damage to you sometimes, like bosses. So this is far and away the way more difficult version of this to play. And speedrun, for that matter. Though the run will get much easier starting from this split, because I'll get the first armor upgrade in the game, finally. I've been doing the whole game on the starter armor, and that's why I've been getting wrecked by everything. From this point on, I'll be doing, or getting 25% damage instead of 100%. Stand by the door here. Alright. Now we get to backtrack all the way back to the village again. And then we're kind of on the end game from here on out. You'll see why. Also, if this looks like a game you'd want to play, The disc for this is $50 for the US version. It's $10 for Japanese. On PSN, it's $6. And it's a fairly long game, if you couldn't tell from the speedrun being 6 hours. But if you don't want to be spoiled, I suggest you don't watch the rest of this, because this is about to get real here in a second. Yeah, he does have the scumbag face. I agree. Alright. So I told you, spoiler alert. No, things only get really anime at the very end, because this game has multiple hot anime cutscenes. Disc is not slower, actually. The fastest version of this would be on PSN on the Vita with fastest speed. The second fastest would be PS2 with fastest speed. And whenever you see me dash and change direction quickly, that's a 6-frame trick. So, it's not super hard to do. There's kind of a rhythm to it. But we do it about 2,000 times during the run. That's not an exaggeration, by the way. I actually have the numbers for that. About 2,000 times. Alright, so I mentioned a while ago that this game has a council, just like Skyrim does. Here it is. It's very exciting. Also, this is on console, despite what this looks like. I built a little microcontroller thing to capture inputs from my console. It's kind of a pain in the ass to make, but it works, for the most part. Yep, console, council. Some of the building was on fire. So this is the part of the game where they just dump all the plot on you all at once. Oh, no, they're eating the flowers off the table. There's plenty of flowers to go around. It's having a rough time in this village. Everybody's dying and they only have flowers to eat. How many is that? Okay, they got 6 on the top one, 6 on the bottom. They are short 1 flower. Someone's going hungry. They can eat the candle, I guess. It's good enough. So another kind of crappy thing about the speedrun for this is that in order to skip text quickly, you have to hold down the square button and then let go and then press it again once it gets to the end of a line. And the end of lines can be just wherever they want. Sometimes. It's even worse in the Japanese version. But at least the text goes quickly enough in the Japanese version. So if you're not on point with your text skipping for this, then you're just gonna lose like actual amounts of time in a run. Alright. So that scene takes 2 minutes and 15 seconds on Japanese. On this, it probably took a bit longer. Okay, so I get my HP and MP back. We're gonna go to the store and permanently borrow some stuff because the shopkeeper isn't there. I think she died in the fire or something. Or went out for her. We're gonna take advantage of it though. We're gonna get that free armor upgrade. And an HP? Yeah, HP upgrade. I don't think I need an MP potion. Yeah. We're gonna loot this store here. Actually, wait, she is still here. Never mind. It's later that she dies in the fire. Okay. Just to be safe and so that this run doesn't die, I am going to grab one of those. And one of these. Because the English version of this is fucking brutal. This is so much harder than the Japanese version. Alright, so now let's go fight the boss. We got our armor upgrade, but the boss still does a ton of damage to us. Alright, so here's the boss. Alright. So in the Japanese version, it's 4 casts of the fire book and then just slash at him. I have no idea how long it'll take on English though, because they gave bosses more health in the English version. That missed him? Are you kidding me? Okay. I might have to use my... Alright, I have a Wonder Essence. God damn. This boss is actually a threat. Oh, in the US version. Ooh. That boss is so easy on Japanese. Oh, can you tell why there isn't a US world record for this? And the next boss is even harder, too. The final boss of this game is a joke. But the boss after this, Zorgia, is also kind of rough. Okay, so I'm gonna go buy a bunch of stuff from the shop. Because clearly I need it. No, realistically, once I get past Zorgia, Navakeep and Zorgia, Outer Lake Shrine, Inner Lake Shrine, and then the boss rush, no problem. Easy. Mark my words, easy. Alright, now we got another cutscene. By the way, Turbo Controller won't help with this text. It's actually slower to use Turbo for the text skipping in this game. Alright, so the village people are going to summon a hero that's going to help us out on our journey. Going to be very useful for us. Alright, so they just dreamed up a sword. Alright. We got the Holy Sword. Though, who cares? We don't even use it, because we already have a better sword that overwrites the Holy Sword. Even if we wanted to use the Holy Sword, we can't. Alright, now we're off to Navakeep. Really need my health back, though. Oh, I'm gonna get it back here. That's right. Now is when we go and permanently borrow some stuff from the town shop. This is as fast as this text goes, by the way. I can't make this go any faster. Actually, the skidding sound effect is an audio cue that you actually use for doing the quick turns while dashing. Oh yeah, by the way, this guy is apparently immortal or something. The Gravedigger. Alright, so the village is deserted right now. We're heading south anyways, but along the way, we're gonna make a pit stop here. And go shopping. Alright, good. Shopping complete. Alright, Navakeep. Are you asking if I like Nava Keep or not? I don't really like this dungeon because it's filled with the grasshopper things. Alright. So LM, LRL. So this part's supposed to be like a maze. I don't like mazes. Alright, LM. I'll take that health. LRL. Okay. So now we have to light all of those in order to go through this. We have to go through this whole maze. Alright, middle. Oh shit. Alright. This has already gone horribly awry. Alright. I'll just continue, and I'll have to go back and get that other one later. God, that happened last time in my Japanese run, too. I messed up one room, and I had to backtrack. Alright, this one is also R, and then middle. Next one is right. This one's right. This one is also right. Alright, fish, come here. Fish. Fish, please. Alright, fine. Notice me, fish. Right. So I need bomb for. This one's left. Left. Middle and middle. Alright. Now I get to find my way back to the one room I screwed up earlier. Alright. Middle. And middle. Is it this? Okay, it's this one. Alright. Cassandros. Alright, where is this one? This one's close enough to the end. We'll just go from here. Alright, left. Left, middle, middle. Wait, this one's left. Guys, I made a horrible mistake. Did I get mixed up on which room I was in? This one, you exit left. The next one, you exit left. This one, you exit left. Okay, that's the one I messed up on. Middle and then middle. Alright. Back on track. Still not as big of a time loss as last time. Last time I lost like 5 minutes on that. Alright. I need my magic. Okay, so this boss could also kill the run right here. Just completely dead. Let's hope it doesn't. I'm also not going to safety save, because, come on. I can do this. Yeah, graphically, this reminds a lot of Golden Sun. Gameplay-wise, it is absolutely nothing like it. It needs the little yes-no things that that Golden Sun has, though. This guy just keeps going. Nava just keeps going. Oh my god. In Japanese, this text box is like 4 paragraphs long. I think we're well into double digits for that one. Alright. So Zorgia. In the Japanese world record for this, the world record holder lost like 2 minutes on this boss. If this boss goes well on Japanese, it takes 30 seconds. I guess for the US version, going well would be it taking 1.5 minutes. Though this boss rarely goes well. Yeah, we were talking about Time Stalkers earlier, that the people that made this also made Time Stalkers. Alright, where to go? So ideally you want him to get hit twice by that. What? Now all I can do here is just Legend Sword him to death. While hopefully not getting wrecked by those things. He's dead. Yes! Fucking got him. Do I like Alundra 2? Yes. Yes. I am a fan of Alundra 2. I actually played Alundra 2 before I ever played Alundra 1. The reason why I got Alundra 2 back in the day was because I heard good things about Alundra 1, but I never got it because it cost a whole lot even back then. So I picked up Alundra 2 brand new when it came out, based off of what I'd heard about 1. And I really liked Alundra 2. I also like Brave Fencer Musashi, and I feel like Alundra 2 plays a whole lot like that. It even has kind of similar tone for some things. So that's probably one of the reasons why I really liked Alundra 2. So yeah, I know Alundra 2 doesn't have a lot of fans, but I liked it. Alright, so now we're off to the end game. Do I plan on... Alundra 2 is actually longer than 1 is. And I'll have to have played it recently. I'll play it in PS Explosion sometime soon. PS Explosion is the thing I do on this channel, by the way, where I'm playing through all of the US released PS1 games, except for sports games and like Dora the Explorer, stuff like that. Not hating on Dora the Explorer, but I'd rather play other stuff. Alright. Better off here in the health department. So I don't really have any healing left anymore, but I'm not worried, because the endgame portions of Alundra 1 are actually the easiest parts of the game, besides like the very beginning. No, about PS Explosion, I wanted to finish learning Alundra. It took a month solid to learn this game. And now that I've learned this and I've done runs of it, I'll have more time to do stuff like PS Explosion now. But PS Explosion was on a short hiatus. It will start up again very soon. Very soon. Okay, the important bit for this coming up is that I need to hold a direction on the D-pad, or else I'll lose like 5 minutes on something really dumb coming up here. Speaking of dumb, I should have been on the left side. Oh god. Because you have to sit through that if you're on the right side. Alright. So for this, as I go down through this and through the waterfall, you need to hold up. If you don't hold up here, you fall down and have to go all the way down to the bottom of the world map and come all the way back up. And it's horrible. I just realized I could have used my my Wonder Essence in that fight. I'll have to remember that for later runs. Because I get another Wonder Essence right here. So I could have done a few more magic casts on the boss. Yep, okay. So we're about to enter the final dungeon of the game. It's pretty long. I think in the Japanese version, the split is like 40 minutes or something, or it's half an hour. Something like that. It's about half an hour long. And you're doing inputs for pretty much that whole time. It's actually not that hard. Like, I thought this would be super intimidating to learn the last dungeon. It's actually not that bad. Because it's mostly you just running around and hitting switches. And the most like sequence breaks and glitches in the game are in the final dungeon. Okay, so from here on out, I thought originally this run would be about 7 hours long for the US version. It looks like we're on pace to be about 6:35-ish from here. So better pace than I thought. Alright. And the only real monsters here are the hentai monsters. You'll see why I call them that in a second. This. Those things also die in one hit in the Japanese version. Okay, this guy you just have to wait until he appears and then kill him. If you try and swipe at him immediately, he'll just teleport away. Alright. So I don't what? How? Sure, fine. So I don't really have much in the way of healing here. So I actually have to be more careful than I would otherwise be. Okay. So that was a puzzle I just solved. An off-screen puzzle. There's those red fires. There's also blue fires later. You turn those off by just killing the these like floating eye things. Hey Kirzo. Yeah, this game's pretty good. Got an Alundra 2 hater. I told you they show up from time to time. Alundra 2's fine. It's just not like Alundra 1. It's its own thing. So those things don't even drop health. So I just kill him to get him out of the way. I've never played an Ys game. So those things also normally don't even attack you unless you attack first. But they're kind of in the way there. See if I can get some health. Oh god, okay, never mind. So those things only attack you if you're aggressive around them. I liked what I played in Lunar 1. I think Lunar 1 took me 26 hours to beat. I died to the sewer boss a whole lot. Died to that one a lot. I beat the final boss first try though. Okay, so here I drop down. Let's just get rid of these. My health is low enough at this point. I want to play it a little bit safe. So that one you just keep on dumping until it works. Dragoon, yep. I remember. Oh, fuck. Hopefully the... No. I wasn't thinking there. That was stupid. That was real stupid. Now I get to do this puzzle again. Alright. Let's maybe stay in this room and get the chest. Alright. That one you can fit through just barely. Alright. Now we're pretty much done with the outer wall section. Just have to hit a chain here. One chain, one button, a hedge maze, and then we're off to the Inner Lake Shrine. Alright. Hey, Link. Yeah, this is the US version of the game. I have both Japanese and US, so I'll be running both versions. But I'm probably not going to run the US version that often, because the US version is way harder than the Japanese one. But welcome. And yeah, it has been a while since Alundra. Though that's going to change soon. There is so far three new people learning the game. Not including me. There's 3 other people who are learning the game as well. At least 3. In addition to Vallarta, who already knows the game. And whoever else that I don't know about. Text is faster on Japanese, for one, and combat is different. In the Japanese version, enemies die generally in 1 hit. In the US version, usually takes more. So, like, on average, the bosses take half again the amount of time that it would take on Japanese. Like, one boss took me a minute to do on Japanese, and on this it took me a minute and a half. Game-breaking glitch? Kind of. You'll see it soon, actually. It's pretty dumb. It's a pretty minor thing, but you'll see. I'll point it out when I do it. The biggest, like, sequence breaks and glitches in the run are during this part here. Are during the Inner Lake Shrine split. Alright, here we go. We got a 3-minute cutscene. Buckle up for this one. Well, the thing is, in the translator's notes for the US version, they specifically said, fighting the bosses from the Japanese version took too long. We want to make them shorter. But what they actually did was they made it longer. Like, why? Why did they do that? I'm not sure about the PAL version, by the way. I don't know if they did similar balancing for the PAL version or not. All I know is that's the difference between the Japanese and the North American release. Because I know Cynosis released the PAL version. Yeah, some of the boss fights just drag on and on and on in this one. Oh yeah, that's another thing. That's another big glitch. We glitch out the final boss fight stuff as well. Oh, PAL's the same. Good. So PAL had to suffer just as much as the US version did. Yeah, the whole 50 hertz thing. Yeah, the most, so like that means that PAL version is by far the most difficult to speedrun then. Because not only is the combat much more difficult, you also have less frames to work with when you're doing stuff like the dash turns. So you have 6 frames to do it on the US version. On PAL you have 2 frames to do it apparently. Alright, let's do it. Inner Lake Shrine. Hey Jagoti, good morning. Alright, so this is a huge dungeon. It takes a long time to do. There's a ton of rooms, it's really complicated. I'm gonna try my best not to screw it up. So every time you hear that skidding noise, that's me doing the dash direction change. That's the 6 frame trick I was talking about. Like right here. You're not supposed to be able to keep dashing after you change directions. Alright. Aren't they still making PSP Wild Arms? Like mobile? Hey, you leave Commander Keen alone. Keen Dreams is one of the greatest games of all time. By the way, if you like Commander Keen, follow my boy Captain Clever. Every Sunday he does Keen Haptology where he plays through all of them. If only Commander Keen had an anime. Yep. I even have Keen emotes on this channel. That's how based Keen is. Alright. Alright, so far so good. Who do what? Captain Clever. One of my mods, who knows, can shoot you a link for the captain. Or he plays through, yeah, there you go, Hidden Distance. Hidden also speedruns Commander Keen as well. Shit. Alright. So that damage boost is on purpose, by the way. Alright, so I mentioned before that there is a glitch that we abuse. Here it is. This is called hot dog strats. So normally you're supposed to go around the whole room and do a puzzle to get to those, but the spring bean, or the hot dog as I like to call it, can be used to trigger pressure plates in the game. And is most useful in the last dungeon. As you can see, you can skip very large parts by doing that. So I do it again here. Hot dog strats right here. Right there. Hope for some health from this thing. Of course not. Okay. This... That's weird that okay. Huh. I thought I tested that earlier. Come on. Alright. Yeah, hot dogs are very versatile. Like this room, when I did this casually... Oh shit! Those guys take 2 hits. On the US version. Alright. I'm gonna have to burn one of those. Alright, that's good to know that those guys take 2 hits. Like this puzzle. Doing this casually, if you missed any of those, you have to restart the room. And doing that well is not easy. That room took me quite a few tries too. So here's hot dog strats again. You're supposed to push a pillar around the those floating boxes, but you can instead just do that. It's pretty good. Hot dog strats are pretty good. Alright, I need to avoid using any more magic. Because I need it for the boss coming up. The Dark Dragon's kind of a pain if you don't have a bunch of health. Or a bunch of magic. Alright. Wait, what am I doing? Not going the right way was what I was doing. Yep, you spend six minutes killing ourselves 20 times exactly. And the time it takes to do that is more than made up for on bosses, at the very least. These things are just so annoying to fight. Yeah, it takes about 6 minutes to accumulate the deaths. We do it about a third of the way through the run in Giles Nightmare. And we do it efficiently. So we go to the save point. We get ourselves down to very low health, and then use a bomb and just kill ourselves over and over again in front of the save point. So then when we're done, we just get our health back right then and there. Alright, so this run we do mostly as intended. Except the very end, we don't do it as intended. So you're supposed to get that pillar onto that block there, and then put the pillar on top of this. But we don't quite do that. Because we have the hot dog. And we could just do that. That strat is so good. Alright, what's my health at? Okay. Just for some extra safety here. Let's see if I can do something about this low HP situation. Alright. Okay. Don't give me any HP. Alright, fine. Didn't want HP anyways. Fine game. Alright, I'll give you one more chance to give me HP again. It's your last chance. Hey, look at that. You just got asked nicely. Okay. You can see why I needed health. Because bad. Because I'm bad. Alright. And then we gotta leave this way. Wasn't worried for a second. Alright. We did that. So now left tower to roof. Alright, hentais. Leave me alone, hentais. God. Okay. There is a healing thing over here. And there's another barrel here, I think. Or not? I thought you could get up there. Never mind. Where was that other... This isn't 32 hours long. This is going to be about 650. There we go, that works out. The Japanese world record is 552 on emulator. Alright. So there's like a magic pixel that you can get on here. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh god. Okay, what is this? Is this healing? It is. Okay, good. Good. Just what I needed. This is like the last place I could take damage in like the whole run. Alright, come on. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. No problem. Yep. Somebody left a weed stash there. That is pretty convenient. Yeah, the thing with emulator speedrunning on PlayStation is that it's almost always super inaccurate. Like, one of my speed games is the Grand Stream Saga. Emulator is 15 minutes faster in that run. 15 minutes faster. Just because you're on emulator. So I will never trust emulator speed times for anything on PlayStation. Yeah, if it's in-game time, then that's fine. But RTA, just never do it. The Resident Evil community swears by PSX-Gen, but PSX-Gen is actually the most inaccurate emulator. It's right up there with EPSXE. It's faster because it runs the game at a consistent frame rate, and on console the game runs on anything but a consistent frame rate. Like anything but. Oh shit, oh shit. Almost fucked that up really badly. Alright, we're good. I'm actually almost done with the dungeon now. Now, I'm not talking about Alundra lagging out that hard. I'm talking about Grand Stream. What am I doing? God. Yeah, if it's an official release, then it can be used. Hey, Panda. How you doing? Yeah, those splits, right? Some hot splits. Like, for the overall fastest version of games, the PSN version is actually the fastest if you play it on a Vita or PSP with fastest speed turned on. Those are far and away the fastest versions of PS1 speedruns. Second fastest is PS2 with FDS. Though there are some cases of games, some games don't even work with FDS. It's horrible. Like Grand Stream Saga, for instance, is one of those rare occasions where if you try and play the game with fastest speed on, it crashes a little bit in consistently. Alright, so we are done with the Lake Shrine, and now we just have 3 bosses to kill and then GG. Hey, PS Explosion is the most legit thing, Panda, please. MS Saga I played 5 minutes of. I think somebody actually speedrunned it. I recall seeing somebody speedrunning it. RNG values on PS3? Are you talking about specifically Final Fantasy X? Or is there some other game that has like preset RNG seeds? Alright, here we go. This is like the last threat to the run dying. Are you fucking kidding me, dragon? Okay. We actually want to die here. That's to get our MP back. Now I have to fight the boss fair and square. For a while. So I have the Nava Charm equipped, so that that Flame Breath doesn't do anything to me. Which is another reason why I picked it up earlier. Because it's pretty useful. Alright, so the Black Dragon. If you want to go top to bottom, like vertically throughout this, and I get my health back and a Wonder Essence at the end of this fight. So I'm not worried about like health at this point, really. You can see it's doing like no damage to me. And I wanted to do that bump attack there that it was doing. Because I can hit it immediately. So it should be dead pretty soon here. Alright. Also, this fight is over in about 45 seconds on the Japanese version. They made this fight just a little bit longer on the US version. There we go. Okay. So the run is pretty much over now. As long as I don't, like, completely screw up the final boss. Oh, it's for Xenogears, okay. Yeah. I've seen the charts for Xenogears stuff. The spreadsheets that you guys have made with that stuff. Like, differences between models of PS2s. Good old Xenogears. Actually, that was a split a while ago. Whoops. Alright. Alright, so the segmented run of this, by the way, beats the final boss at 7.5 hours real time. So I just beat the shit out of the segmented run. Though unfortunately I can't check the in-game time. Those are timed in in-game time anyways. But real time. Beat the hell out of that segmented run. Yeah, which version of Doom, Panda? CN Doom, Vanilla, Brutal Doom, if you're crazy. Yeah, if you want a quick way to get banned from a Doom stream, ask if the streamers played Brutal Doom. Or heard of Brutal Doom. Oh, man. Yep, Condom Doom, as it turns out, is another version of Doom. There have been some pretty weird versions. Okay, so for this, I'm going to do the swap trick that you might have seen me do at the dragon boss earlier. Not the dark dragon, but the flame dragon thing. So I'm going to equip the flame rod. Throw fire at the boss. The correct one to hit is the last one to appear, by the way. And then before it hits, I'm going to switch back to my legend sword. And it will do 50 times more damage than it would normally do, or some crazy number like that. Alright, so I actually have to pay attention to this. Okay. Alright, just like that. So this boss normally takes like 20 hits or something. But if you do this, it's 4 hits on Japanese. There, and he's dead. Okay. And now the final boss. So, final boss looks like serious business. If you fight him normally, he's serious business. But this is a speed run. I'll be damned if I'm gonna fight a boss normally. One final bonk. Alright. So timing stops when we leave this screen. .6:40.25 is the world record for the US version of Alundra. Oh man. So that's 35 minutes longer than the Japanese version. Ooh. Man, the US version is no joke. This version is so much harder. Alright. Now we get this sweet anime ending. Yeah, I have a feeling they changed more than I thought they did with the damage stuff, because I was taking a ton of damage from stuff still, even at the end of the game, compared to Japanese. And in the Japanese version, you're supposed to take more damage than the US version. So, will I be speedrunning the Japanese version soon? Yes. Relatively soon. Like, here's Japanese version. Arundora. And I got the D version of US here. So yeah, I think the bulk of my Alundra speedruns are going to be the Japanese version and not the US version, because there's more competition for that one. Yeah, I'll probably do at least probably 2 more runs this week. Yeah, the D version, right? There's 8 different versions of Alundra were released in the US. I have variant D. It's the one that has both Alundra and Mia on the disc, and it's got and the backing is that one. This ending's really good, by the way. Wait, hold on. Is this in anime mode? Yep, okay. Just making sure. Okay. So, 6 hours, 40 minutes. Let's see how many inputs I did throughout this. So I did inputs for 4 hours, 48 minutes, so that's 640. I did almost 50,000 inputs. I actually had more inputs in my Japanese run. Actually. That's crazy. So it looks like I dashed 1,700 times. I jumped 12,000 times. Or no, 9,000 times. But there we go. There's the data. On top of hot anime. Select. No, man, I don't want to wear out my select button. I might need that select button for something sometime. I need it there to be there for me. Hey, to be fair, the J-pop song is corny too. It is also not very good. As far as I'm concerned, this is the ending song to Alundra. Because it's so good. Not the pop song that actually plays during the credits. Okay, this one is especially corny. Where'd they go after this? Alundra fell into a spike pit right after you went over the horizon and you died. That's what happened. Along with the franchise. Whoops. Yeah, the Murger waving at them like they're heroes or something. It's not like he killed every single one of them mercilessly in their own homes. Well, even if they were slaves to Melzis, they should all die. Just get rid of them. Get rid of those things. Even if they're friendly to us now. Just burn down their tree. They're clearly up to no good. They nearly killed my run a few times. I liked Alundra 2, for what it's worth. A lot of people didn't like it. Because it's not like Alundra 1. Or for other reasons. Maybe they just didn't think it was a good game. But I liked Alundra 2. I did not play Dual Hearts, no. If it's on PS1 or PS2, then I will play it at some point. Because I'm currently playing through all of them. All of the everything. So I'll get to it at one point. Yeah, that's 27 hours saved. But if we compare this to the Japanese world record, that was 48 minutes. But the Japanese version is just faster by being the Japanese version. And I compared against PS Explosion because I don't have a personal best until now, so I figured I would have something there. So we made it PS Explosion splits. Oh, it's like this, but 3D? Alright. Well, I'll get to that in PS2 Hot for TV starting in 2020 at this point. Based off of how long PS Explosion's taking. This improved this song. I like this. This is a better version of the song. Based fast disc speed. Remix. FDS mix. At least we can see the shout-outs, the special thanks to Mountain Dew. This is awesome. Special thanks. Here we go. Mountain Dew, right there. Mountain Dew. At the bottom. Special thanks, Mountain Dew. So this is why you don't play games casually with fastest speed on, because stuff like this happens. It's worth it for fast, but I think the song's over before the credits are. Yep, okay. Alright, hold on. I got this. There we go.
You seem so far away, and I just need to hear your voice.
Pretty much Alundra music.
I just need to hear you say,
I have the...
if you would have me go or stay.
Alright, how about this one? How about this one? Just to play us out. Ah, the ending theme. They worked so hard on it. Well, you're in luck, because February is International Girl in the Tower month, and you're gonna hear it a whole lot if you're on this channel. Or on Macaw's channel. Alright. And then do the smooth fade out here. Alright guys, so that was the world record for the US version of Alundra.